chat's gone. I miss my chat. So, as you can see, this is a recorded version and not what I usually do. Normally, I would stream this over at twitch.tv/eveningmusic, but due to some scheduling stuff, I had to record it instead. So, hi everyone in the future. This is past Eve. Let's do this! All right, on the precipice of the abyss. When you gaze into the abyss gazes back, which is a crazy statement, actually. But apparently, a bunch of the voices are not in the game for English and Korean and Japanese. So I will be dubbing over them. I believe it's Yishiguang, dialyn, and a few NPCs that are not voiced, which is fine. I don't really know what to feel about Yishiguang just because she kind of shows up and then that was it. She hasn't made like a bold impression on me yet. So I'm kind of just like biding my time until we actually see what she does. Dialyn, on the other hand, has impressed me due to her trailers. Like, she seems so fun. Low-key, I want to pull her, but I don't know what we're doing. I'm assuming, right, this story is gonna have to do with Krampus and like kind of the aftermath of the whole Isolde arc, but then also dealing with Yi Xian, I guess, because he's following Sarah's whole thing right now. I don't know what exactly he's doing. Like, I'm assuming, right, considering that she's a void hunter, she's gonna have some like sword thing similar to Miyabi and Yishuan's sister, right? And then it's probably like sucking out her power or something like that. So maybe that's why he went to side with her, but I don't know. We'll see. I will say that I think Wise got Mike Wazowski again. I'm not sure if this is Wise, but maybe this is... I can't tell if this is just like a left behind boot or this is just Belle. Like, is everyone dead? What happened? It's been a while since Senior Sheng Guang left. Belle's gone too? By the way, Wise, about that Senior Sheng Guang who dropped by suddenly last time, did you ever tell her about those illusions we saw of Senior Yi? Not yet. Not yet. We barely had time to say hi before she took off in a hurry. She also made me promise not to tell Shifu about it. Must be some kind of secret mission. Besides, what we saw were just illusions. I don't think we should tell her when we only saw fragments of the full story. Makes sense. Speaking of which, Fairy, what's the status of the location we tagged with the periodic ether fluctuations?
The spatial fissure has stabilized to a traversable state. Connected area, old mining site. Recommendation: proceed with investigation within the current stability window.
Sarah and Senior Yi both went there.
Sarah used Idhari's ability to determine the direction she and Senior Ye both went.
Oh, they definitely either did some extra text that got added in super last minute, or there were some translation issues that got in super late. Wise! Where'd you go? Looks like we'll need to investigate that old mining site soon. We can tell Senior Shengguang once we get more info. Yeah, Sifu might have made arrangements already. Senior Yi, I hope he's doing alright. However, on that fateful evening when the Exaltist overseer Mevrok met her end, a storm intertwining with the fates of the Yi siblings was already brewing in the depths of the Lemnian Hollow. Does the Creator actually exist? Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof? The Creator knew your nightmares, knew your fears. They even know that side of you that you've been so carefully hiding. Why keep running from who you really are? Huh? The Creator has never been stingy with rewards from mortals who help fulfill their grand purpose.
Your dearest wish will be fulfilled by them alone.
My wish.
Oh,
Yes.
hi Kafka.
Very deep within your nightmares. The thing you fear most.
Turning on your best friends, I don't know. Oh, we have like 2 frames a second.
No!
The very thing you'd stop, no matter what it cost.
No!
Oh, his sister dying?
Terrifying.
I'm assuming like...
No.
The same thing that happened to Yi Xuan's sister. He fears that
Your wish
she would end up like
is
that.
to stop this scene from ever becoming reality. And the authority granted to me by the Creator can momentarily reduce those fears of yours to nothing. I've merely tempered the onslaught of those nightmares. If you want to sever the connection between your sister and that sword, then the Creator is the only hope for you.
Unless you don't have to believe that. On the precipice of the abyss. Girlie, you're falling for a scam. Everything that happened within the hollow remains shrouded in mist, and for now, Strabian Temple is still bathed in a tranquil, peaceful, everyday calm. Perfect timing-wise, everyone from the temple just went out with Bellion today to help with the neighbors, so it's just us left at Strabian Temple. I was gonna ask you to help tidy up the guest room. Next time when Senior Shungong comes by, we can ask if she'd like to stay over. Just then, some pretty lively laughter and chatter come from the outer courtyard. Is everyone back already? That was quick. Should we go and check it out? Yeah, why not? Whoa! Even my wife doesn't know about my secret stash. How'd you figure that out? Secret stash of what, sir? Though there may be ups and downs, wishes come true in the end. That's basically saying I'll scrape by on my exams. You see that light brown hair and pretty red ribbon again. I forgot what she sounds like, so if she sounds a little bit like Belle, oopsies. All things this mortal world are bound by fate. Patience, patience. Let me peer into the secrets of heaven. Please help me out, young master. My rooster with the pretty tail's been gone 3 days already. Could you divine whether a yellow weaseled spirit might have taken him? This is the symbol of Shun as wind. Shun stands for the rooster and also means to enter. When did Senior Shunguang get here? Sounds a lot like Yishuan Sifu. When did Senior Shunguang arrive? Is that tone? It kind of reminds me of Yishuan Shifu. Is she divining for people? Don't worry, ma'am. Your rooster's perfectly fine. Judging from the hexagram, he's simply chasing after his destiny and freedom out in the vast world beyond. Ah, is that so? But he's already quite old. Huh? Now don't you worry. The young master here knows her stuff. Don't let that young face fool you. She's got real skills. Why, just the other day, a delivery truck from the Good Goods came rattling down the road and the back door flew clean open. A whole load of cargo was about to spill out and hit someone. Then this little Shifu strolls by, gives it a wave, and whoosh, everything pops right back in. Back then, no one even knew she was Shuibian Temple's acting temple master. Folks were just saying her moves had the same flair as Yishuan Shifu's. Just lending a hand. I'm just glad no one got hurt. That's all that matters. Miss, my kite string broke and it flew so far away. It's gone! Will it ever come back on its own? Well, look here, little one. The fortune slip says, when lofty trees meet the wind, a single thread of fate is quietly woven. Your kite didn't just fly away. It helps connect your wish to the stars above. When you grow up and you're just as tall as those trees outside, you'll be able to reach up and catch both your kite and your wish again. Hi, Senior. Senior, what are you up to right now? The once chatty acting temple master freezes at the sound, a flicker of caught red-handed embarrassment flashing in her eyes. Junior, oh, you're here. Today, the weather is fine and clear today. What I mean is, Junior, you're here. When divining, solemnity comes first. So you should address me as acting temple master. Got it? Where's Yishuan? Acting temple master. The acting temple master speaks the absolute truth. Yes, everyone, my junior is here to remind us that today's auspicious hour has passed. The heavenly signs have dimmed. It's no longer suitable to divine further. That's all for today, everyone. Should any trouble arise, you're always welcome to visit Shuibian Temple. Junior, there's something important I need to tell you. Come with me for a moment. Trying to keep her cool, Senior walks off to the side, mysteriously beckoning for you to hurry up and follow her. Girl, what happened? What did you do? Okay, we can look at her design now. Oh, I like the way her bow is. I still don't like these sleeve designs. I will forever be mad at the sleeve design. You cannot tell me otherwise. This is the most complicated sleeve design. Yeah, I don't. It's literally just the buttons. I have so many issues with the buttons themselves. There's nothing else that's wrong. It's just the buttons. Anyway. That was close. Almost blew our cover there. Thanks for playing along. Looks like Bellion's intel still needs some work. Also, why is Bellion's name wrong? Hello? We're just misspelling everyone's name now. Unless you're talking about someone else that I don't know of. I thought you meant Bellion. Senior Shengguang, about that acting temple master title and that Bang Boo backing you up, that's Bowlion, right? Is it Bowlion? I have no idea. Bowlion, right? The one who secretly snuck down from Yunquei Summit to train at Feilum Heights? Oh, this must be one of the minigame stuff that I didn't play. We thought Shravian Temple was unattended today. Since Shifu and Senior Fufu aren't around either, if someone comes for a divination, I'm the most senior disciple here now. So I just took over for a bit, you know? The other day I was hanging around Waifei Peninsula when I ran into little Belion. We both nearly jumped out of our skins, thinking the other had been sent to drag us back to Yunquei Summit. So you also snuck down the mountain, Senior. Last time we met was so brief that we didn't really get to chat properly. Why did you sneak down the mountain, Senior? Well, for certain reasons, I'm not exactly allowed to leave Yunquei Summit as I please. Shifu had me in seclusion training for ages. It was so boring, I could scream. Just after I came out the seclusion, I heard Shifu had to head into the city for something important. My brother and Senior Fufu probably went with him too, right? Talk about perfect timing. About your brother, right? Senior Shengguang's brother. That must be Senior Yi. Sounds like she still doesn't know what happened. Telling her now would only ruin her mood. I'll find a better time later. These days, little Bowlion and I have been traveling around Waifei, doing our part to fight evil and help those in need. Oh, and we've heard tons of stories about Shifu and your past adventures. Stuff like foiling the Exaltist conspiracy, resolving crises in the hollows. Just hearing it all got my blood pumping. But then, my grand adventure hit a teeny problem. I kind of ran out of adventure funds. I left in such a rush I didn't bring enough with me. Just when Bowlion and I were at our wits' end, a figure suddenly zipped into sight, like whoosh!
That was you, Junior Wise. You're my lifesaver, and the only person I can depend on in Waifei now.
Okay, it's not... it was not that off, but what... I was not expecting... It's jump scaring me whenever they're voicing them now. Girly, where'd your voice go? Please, please, you're the only one I'm close to here. You'll take us in, right, pretty please? Taking you in, Shrabian Temple is also your home. Take you in? You're making it sound too formal, Senior. Shrabian Temple is a Yunquei Summit outpost. Naturally, it's your home too. If you move in, things will only get livelier. Of course, we're more than happy to have you here. My sister Belle and I both live here, and there are other disciples around too. If you ever need anything, we can always help out. Oh, perfect! But now that you mention it, I do have one teeny tiny little favor to ask. What? Go ahead and ask anyway, Senior.
First, call me Senior a few more times. I'm enjoying it.
Huh?
Huh?
Oh, now that's voiced.
You don't want to?
He's literally calling you Senior. Sure, no problem.
Sure, no problem. Senior Xuanguang.
Yay!
Shengguang?
Well, I never get tired of hearing Senior, but given the situation...
I did not expect the guang to be an upwards tonation, but...
Just call me Xiao Guang for now. My brother and Shifu call me that. And can I just call you by your name?
Okay, oh my god, small guang is so cute. And about who I am, could you keep it a secret from the others for now? It took a lot for me to sneak down here. If word gets out, Shifu will know in no time and have me dragged right back up the mountain. Yishuan Shifu will come and get Xiaoguang?
Yishuan Shifu was usually so carefree. I didn't expect her to be so protective.
Promise, Xiaoguang. I guess the promise is not voiced. I promise. If anyone asks, I'll just say you're my friend who admires Yunquei Summit's way of training. They haven't seen you before, so it'll be fine. Also, everyone knows that you're like acting Grandmaster. I mean, you could change out of your fit, so it's not like the brand colors of Yunquei Summit and then just sneak around, I guess. But like, I don't know. Awesome! You're the best, Junior Wise! It's settled then. Don't worry. While Shifu's away, if anything happens during our adventures, your senior will protect you with everything she's got. This is my first time being a senior. It's so fun and satisfying. As Xiao Guang speaks, you hear a voice calling for help from the door. You hurry to the door. Old Zhao? Young masters, my name is Old Zhao. I'm a miner who lives not too far from here. Something's happened over at the old mining site. I ran into some Shuibian temple disciples on my way here, and they told me to find one of the Yishuan Shifu's new disciples. The old mining site? What happened? Some of my fellow workers and one of banyue Shifu's apprentices are trapped in there by the miasma. Trapped in miasma? But isn't there a work stoppage order in place?
What are miners doing there? Isn't Porcelumex under a work stoppage order? As far as I know, the acting manager is definitely supposed to be enforcing that.
So about that, companies will still make you work even though they give you a stoppage because that happens and they want money.
Well, it's not technically a production zone. The place had been mined out and abandoned. They started shutting it down years ago. That shutdown was interrupted by the miasma disaster a decade back. Hardly any miners or their families made it out alive. They left their equipment behind, and the mine faded from public memory. But lately, people have been saying the miasma's thinned out, almost like an ebbing tide, which got some clueless, promotion-hungry manager thinking it would be a great idea to send a team in and see if they couldn't start things up again. A few miners who had survived the disaster wanted to go back and pick up some keepsakes, so they volunteered to join the team.
Damn, now they're trapped.
And now look at the mess we're in. That apprentice was supposed to be their muscle, but he hasn't made it back either.
Porcelumix already managed to rescue a few, but no one knows how long it'll take to get the rest out. I couldn't get in touch with old banyue Shifu, and the helpers Porcelumix sent didn't exactly put my mind at ease, so I came to ask for help from you masters at Shuibian Temple. Don't worry, Mr. Zhao. Please lead the way. I'll go with you right now. I'll go with you too, but I need to get prepared first, I guess.
The old mining site. That's exactly where Sarah and Senior Ye went. Perfect. I can investigate, get some solid leads, then tell Xiao Guang about it.
And me too. Xiao Guang. Mister, we've got a few things to discuss and prepare first. Could you share the location with us? We'll head over right after. Thank you so much. I need to hurry back to help now. I'll be counting on both of you. After leaving the details, the miner rushes off in a hurry. Wise, you look like you wanted to say something earlier. Saving a few people trapped in the hollow is a piece of cake for me. Trust me, I can handle it alone. You stay here and help keep Shuibian Temple safe. I'll be quick, in and out, promise. I couldn't bring it up earlier. There's some things I need to discuss with you, privately.
I couldn't say this earlier. Since you've been in seclusion all this time, I doubt Shifu and the others had time to tell you.
Your brother has betrayed us.
Truth is, before we came to Waifei Peninsula, we didn't just run a video store.
Oh.
My sister and I have another job.
I forgot we have to tell them that we're proxies.
We also take on commissions as proxies.
Proxies! So that's your specialty. No wonder Shifu, who rarely takes on disciples, made an exception for you two. That means we could actually...
Yes, we can go save those people.
Yeah, we could head into the hollow to save those people. You looked really worried just now. We just need to let Belle know about the situation first.
Yeah. Helping those in danger is part of what it means to be a disciple of Yunquei Summit. Besides, my brother and I actually go way back with banyue Shifu. It's been years since we last spoke, but he really looked after us before. If his apprentice is in trouble, I can't just stand by and do nothing.
So you know banyue Shifu too?
So you know Banyue Shifu too. He's helped us out a lot before. Let me try to contact him now.
You try to reach banyue Shifu, but there's no reply. So you decide to tell Belle about the situation first.
Master, Banyue is currently inside Lemnian Hollow and cannot be reached at this time.
Thanks, buddy. He's in the hollow. He's probably already knows about the situation.
If Banyue Shifu is in the hollow, he probably already knows about the trapped miners and his apprentice.
Sorry, may I ask who Fairy is?
I am Fairy, a Type 3 general-purpose
Oh, the
AI
goofy
equipped
music
with
just came on.
sequential integration. I am also Master's supreme assistant, the most versatile companion for holo navigation, data processing, and life management. Last but not least, when Master makes questionable decisions, I offer a modest spark of wisdom to keep things on track.
What do you mean, questionable decisions?
Hello, Miss Yeshun Wang. I have forwarded your lifestyle preference analysis report to Second Assistant. That is, the Master's rather clumsy sister. As an important reference for arranging your guest room.
Don't talk about Belle like that!
Hey!
Miss Xiaoguang, if you're curious about Master's little secrets, such as how many snacks they've been secretly hoarding, whether they talk in their sleep, or which hand they squeeze first when they get nervous, I can also provide you with the report of equal depth. After reading it, you'll understand Master about 89.75% as well as I do.
Yo, homie, why you snitching? Fairy! Excuse you?
Fairy, maybe we should talk about that later.
Thank you, Fairy. But I think I'll try getting to know Wise on my own. It's more fun to discover things little by little. I'll leave the holo rescue and the guest room arrangements in your capable hands.
Understood, Miss Xiaoguang. I respect your spirit of discovery, and I look forward to building a peaceful life at Suibian Temple with you.
I guess Fairy can be considerate once in a blue moon. All right, back to the matter at hand.
Wise, you and Xiaoguang should head back first and get ready to go in the hollow. I'll set up the HDD to support you. Leave it to us. Our first team up begins now.
All right. Faithin and Xiaoguang's first mission begins now.
Faithin? Wow, so you're the legendary proxy I heard talking about a few days ago. Sorry. Saving people comes first. We gotta focus on what's important. Fairy has a preliminary grasp on the situation there. Some people from Porcelumix has been rescued, but their manager, a miner, and banyue Shifu's disciple are still missing. Wise, Xiaoguang, Eos is ready. You want to start the holo rescue now? Hell yeah. Back in the building again.
Were there always flowers like these in the hollow?
When we got here, yeah. I feel like I've seen these flowers before.
I believe I've seen flowers like these before. And they don't seem to show any signs of miasma corruption either. It's just like what Ozao said. Miasma in Lemnian Hollow seems to be receding like an ebbing tide. Maybe this is one of the signs that the miasma is getting weaker. Places once swallowed by it are starting to show traces of life again.
Is that so? I feel like I've seen these white flowers before. A long time ago. But where was it?
In your memories. Also, I thought you were talking about the blue flowers, not the white ones.
Never mind. That doesn't matter now. Let's keep going.
The path's blocked. Let's use disintegration to clear...
Oh. I was trying to do R. Because that's the mechanic we need. Oh, you're just following me. What's your weapon? That thing's a casket. Oh, Luocha Part 2 is about to happen.
Someone's calling for help. Over there.
So echoey. I mean, it's a canyon, but... Hello?
Please!
Request received, dear. Hi, Mom.
Oh. Hi, dialyn. Bro, I want a weapon like that. Oh, so you got hands. Ooh.
leave a 5-star review for today and delete any prior complaints or negative comments. Otherwise...
Delete the previous negative comments
You'll
is
make sure
so
I get
funny.
back safe, right? You have to understand how important I am to this operation.
Oh my
If I
god.
can't submit the mine reactivation safety report,
Please kindly shut that little mouth of yours.
Oh!
I almost envy how blissfully clueless you are. After causing this mess, you don't even realize it.
Oh my god. Okay, Dialyn.
How does that saying go? Don't put your foot in your mouth.
causing a mess? What do you mean?
Reasoning with a reckless fool isn't in my job description.
Right.
I'm only here to deal with a customer complaint you filed a few days ago. Who knew you'd run off somewhere this dangerous? Finding the quickest and most efficient fix for every complaint. That's the mission of our TOPS Cross-Department Customer Service Center.
I feel like low-key she sounds a little bit like the English version of Dory from Genshin, but I think it's like the way that she enunciates the higher pitch parts of her voice when she's speaking. Oh, I don't know if this is the same voice actor, but it'd be funny.
Just think of me as your preschooler's self-service guide. Want me to switch to the kitty navigation mode while I'm at it?
Oh! Wait, she's so fun.
You?
Get him! Dialyn, we meet again.
Hey, Dialyn. We meet again. What's Top's Cross Department Customer Service Center? Weren't you with Krampus?
Shh, times are tough. Gotta keep a few side gigs to stay afloat.
All right.
Judging by that look, you didn't come here for sightseeing either, huh?
We're here to rescue people. Want to join us?
We heard there are people trapped here. My friend and I came to help. Are you here for the same reason? If so, we should move together. It'll be safer that way.
Me? I'm just an unlucky call center operator who came chasing down a customer complaint.
Right, you're just a mere agent or whatever.
But hey, since we're all friends here, I'd be glad to help if you promise to leave me some good reviews so I can hit my quota today. Oops. There I go, running my mouth again. As soon as I say yes to something, trouble pops right up.
A few more ethereals emerge nearby, so you tell the manager you rescued to take cover. Dialyn trial? Dialyn trial. Oh, Yi Shengwang trial? I'm not gonna read that.
Dial 1 for complaints, dial 2 for a chat. If you spot an ethereal... What the?
Pew.
Hey.
Dude, I love the fact that her thingers like teleports and stuff. Oh no, this is Dialyn's one. I should have realized, bot.
Judging by the way you fight, you're from Yunquay Summit, aren't you?
No, you don't know that.
What? Yunquay Summit?
Right.
No way!
Right. Couldn't be. Don't worry about it. Like,
Intercept!
what's the R?
Unleash!
Oh,
See ya!
that would be short. That would be her. That would be the mechanic it probably explained before. He's being blocked by the little thingy portal thing. I really like this portal design thing that they have. It's really cute. Ugh, this is awful. Since you're the rescue team, get me out of here first. You could die instead. Are there any more survivors ahead? How am I supposed to know? Just get me out of here first. Ow, my whole body hurts so bad. Ow! You organized this startup event or whatever it is, and you don't know how many people there are? I've arranged for someone to escort you out. If you keep trying to mess around, I can't guarantee the coordinates I leave will be accurate. There's also a minor and a young man. Saving lives comes first. Let's keep moving. He disappeared into the ether. He's gone. He's dead. People's laundry are still out here. I forgot they were trying to collect their old stuff. Ah, I love her. She's so cute. Huh? Ah! Ah! Oh, hi, dude. Oh, that's like a kid. Oh, shit. You're here to save us, right? I'm fine. I'm not badly hurt. But you need to help that young man, quick! Young man? Right there. Look down and you'll see. Oh, he like fell super deep. A kind-hearted young disciple from Banyue Shifu's martial arts school came with us, doing his best to keep us safe. He tried to help me, but he ended up getting stuck at the bottom of this cliff. The miasma's so thick down there, I don't dare go any lower. All I can do is wait here. Don't worry, we'll find a way. Thank you. I'll leave it all to you guys. Ooh, he's kind of not having a fun time.
The Exaltists were wiped out. Why are these things still here?
Because they're still people that are part of it. Like Sarah's still on the run, bro. Pew. I would die for this bamboo, TBH.
The Exaltists? I thought the defense force wiped them all out. Didn't expect to see stragglers here. Leaving loose ends like that isn't a good habit. Seems like this place has got more uninvited guests than I thought.
You there! Speak up! What are you doing here?
Bunch of snot-nosed brats.
You?
After being ignored, Xiaoguang looks a bit flustered. Oh, I got you.
Better start talking, or we won't be so nice anymore.
Yeah. You're ignored again. Excuse you. Hello?
Listen, friends, that's not how you interrogate someone. He's got the right to keep his mouth shut, you know?
He does, but he's being annoying and I don't like it.
That's fine. He can stay quiet. But if he can't show his worth, we can always hand him over to the defense force.
True!
Ew. I've heard that some folks in the defense force hate your kind with a passion. If you end up in their hands, by the time you're ready to talk, they might not be in the mood to listen. Right now, you're basically an employee trying to pay off your boss's debts after the company's already gone under. No matter how you look at it, you're the one taking the loss.
She also kind of sounds like Lizzie Freeman, but like Sparkle specifically. And I don't... Maybe I'm just hallucinating it because like her character is very similar, even though she's not like evil, but the high energy is still there. All right. I lost my voice and I'll tell you. Just don't tell them I said it. Acting already to die a moment ago. Weren't you acting all ready to die a minute ago? Giving up already? I had enough of living every day in fear. It's all because Lady Sarah suddenly decided we have to go searching for some ancient array. Of course it's Sarah.
Of course it's Sarah. What kind of ancient array?
I'm not gonna lie, I've got no idea. We've been running around like headless chickens for days, no clue what we're even looking for. She just said to keep an eye out for anything that looked like it was hundreds of years old or didn't belong here. Honestly, I don't think she even knows what she's looking for herself. What rotten luck. I thought joining the Exaltist would turn my life around, but not long after I signed up, the Overseer died. And now I'm just running and hiding, living in fear. You know what? Just hand me over to the Defense Force already. I'm done.
Oh! Well, that was fast.
Don't give up hope. You can still turn a new leaf and start over.
Start over? The only ones starting over are the sacrifices Lady Sarah reverted back.
Wait, sacrifices reverted? What do you mean?
Oh, that's complicated. After Overseer Mevarok died, the Creator gave Lady Sarah some kind of power. I saw it with my own eyes. She turned several sacrifices back to normal. No trace of corruption at all. She called it, return to the origin.
Okay, in the visions, Senior Yi said Sarah freed him from his nightmares.
In the visions, Senior Yes said Sarah freed him from his nightmares. She must have used the same power.
Stuff like that's way above my pay grade. But ever since Lady Sarah inherited the Creator's authority, she's gotten more and more mysterious. No one knows what she's up to. The only one still tagging along with her is that gloomy guy.
Who's she with?
Oh, how convenient that you pipe up at that exact moment. Could it be Senior Yi? Yeah? Yeah?
Oh, no.
Right?
Could that be?
Oh, and you're dying.
faster. Your heart rate just spiked to 140 BPM. That's caught red-handed stress levels.
Shut up,
Your
fairy!
brainwaves are showing intense activity in the panic topic change zone.
Shut up!
If you try to change the subject now, your pitch will rise by 15% and your speech speed by 40%. Credibility predicted to drop below baseline.
Lies?
Saving lives comes first!
We should prioritize saving people. How about we just restrain him for now and question him after?
Yeah. What matters now is finding the trapped people. I'll hold them in place for the time being.
Well then, let's keep moving.
Dialyn's smile lingers, faint, knowing, but she doesn't oppose your decision. Well, thank you! At least someone's not trying to snitch on me today. Rock. Oh, why was she running in the background? Are you good? Did you get stuck on the railing?
That's a massive piece of rubble. Let's take a look around.
Rock. A huge boulder is blocking the tracks, with what appears to be a flammable ore scattering around. Maybe you try to use disintegration to detonate the flammable ore. You don't have enough flammable ore here, but that minecart over there is packed with it. First, activate the tracks and transport the minecraft here. Read as Minecraft. Then blast through the obstacle by detonating the flammable ore inside this cart, because you're stupid and don't understand that tracks go in one direction. Alright. They're really hand-holding you with the puzzles. Interact with the lever to light up the currently... Alright. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna complain that it's complicated.
To activate the right track.
Or they can explain it to me so I don't have to complain about it.
Then we need to push the minecart to the rubble, right?
Yeah, I played Bella Bog's arc. Can I talk to it? Oh, I just have to lightly nudge it and it'll go in the right direction. Here you go. Here's your train mechanic. I love playing Overwatch. Oh, they said dialyn. Okay, can I? No. This way. Did I not push it enough? Like, reaches the destination on the correct track. I'm doing that. Press R. Detonate it. I'm not clicking on something. Hello? There we go. That was the smallest icon for that. Okay.
The trapped person should be inside.
Better use disintegration again.
Can I clear this? No. Hello, I'm here to free you. I think we're clear. All right, get up.
Thanks for saving me back there. I'm Ningchen. How should I address you all?
Rep 2493. Dialyn here. No need to thank me. Though, if you really want to, feel free to hop on the TOPS website, navigate to the bottom right corner, and click Contact Us to send a nice little thank you email.
Girl, he's dying. Can we get out of here first?
Don't make the title too dramatic, though, or the system might flag it as spam. Something like, Commendation. Perfect service from Cross-Department Rep 2493 would be perfect. What do you think?
I didn't know they had Salesforce in the ZZZ universe. My friend here, she likes to joke around. Haha, don't worry about it.
Don't mind her. She was just joking. She works at TOPS. You can just call her Dialyn. I'm Wise, disciple of Rinkoi Summit, now training at Suipian Temple. This is my friend, Xiaoguang. She's also a mystic. And this is my assistant, Eos. We heard people were trapped in the miasma here, so we came to help.
Can we get out of the miasmic area before we do introductions?
I see. It's rather embarrassing to admit, but some miners had asked Shifu for help, saying they needed protection while recovering valuables in this area. Shifu happened to be away at the time, so when I heard the miasma in Lemnian Hollow was receding, I thought maybe I could handle this myself. After all, I've trained under him for some time now, but I underestimated how dangerous it was. I got separated from the miners and ended up trapped here myself.
The Shifu you mentioned. Was it Banyue Shifu?
Yes. Do you know him?
Yeah, we know him.
We do. Not long ago, he helped me and my companions get through some big trouble. Helping his disciple now is the least I can do.
I see, what a coincidence. It's not safe here. We should go. The hollow's unpredictable. Please, be careful.
Also, I love his eyeliner. Like, hello? Who is watching? Hey, girly!
I'm not very skilled, but I'll do my best not to slow you down.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Don't put too much pressure on yourself. Another pair of hands is always going to be helpful.
Girly, where'd you go? I saw you. Where are you?
More of these annoying creatures.
God damn it, I was looking for Xiao.
Our time playing hooky is valuable too.
What?
Too late for that.
Do you want to continue your sentence, buddy?
It never ends. I'll handle you all at once. I'm right here.
Oh!
After hearing countless voices of the dead,
Hello?
listen to your inner voice.
Sparkle! Stop that! Did you just spin in a circle? Hey! You're alive!
It's banyue, Shifu.
You're not dead! Man, I'm not reading this.
Banyue Shifu always shows up right on time.
They're telling me anyway, alright.
Fret not, I am here.
Turn around.
Oh, why is there, huh? Wait,
them.
press basic to activate basic attack. Then press E
Dive
to
two for attack.
activate the EX special attack. Press E to activate basic attack. Just summon, and it's gone. Then press attack to activate the EX special attack. Girl.
There are more evil
Is that like a
creatures lurking
requirement?
over
Look at you! Oh my god. Hey buddy, how's it going? We're still cracking crystals. Hold on. There you go. I genuinely... Oh, that's his bare ass. I just saw his bare ass in shot. All right.
Just as I thought. There's more to deal with.
It is no issue. He is not much of a threat. Keep yourself safe.
I'm working on it.
I'll leave the chuckle.
Man, you didn't get to finish your voice line because of that? Damn.
You're now connected with the Gold Star Rep.
Let me handle this.
I did not know that getting
your
attacked
back,
would
banyue.
mean messing up the attack.
Yeah. Yeah.
One instant, 1,000 visions.
Yeah.
Oh, it's doing pretty numbers.
Seal. Hello. This is the end for you.
Wait, I should have switched to...
Back off.
Okay, it still worked. Wait, I want to see your ult. I want to see your ult. Don't do anything.
Mountains fall, earth shatters.
Ooh! Why do you look like a more advanced version of Lighter's attack?
Shifu.
We're all good, and even better now that you're here.
Thanks for stepping in, Banyue Shifu. We feel much safer with you here.
Thank you for helping out.
Miss Dialyn, your aura seemed shaky when I arrived. Is there something on your mind?
She's just dying a little, baby.
Nothing. I was
Sure!
just distracted for a moment.
That's not in the text box, but okay.
Sorry, Shifu. I acted rashly. I thought I could save people, but I only ended up putting everyone at risk.
Don't do it again. Tomorrow morning you owe me 300 strikes on the practice dummy.
Damn, Banyue! I know he fucked up, but like, come on, dude!
Yes, Shifu.
I've told you before, your fists must be able to defend yourself before they can save others. Compassion only counts if it's as solid as your punch.
He's giving dad vibes, I'm not gonna lie.
Rendering assistance beyond your strength is a second disaster. You reached for the drowning and became the stone pulling them down.
Yes, Shifu. I'll remember this and accept my due punishment when we return.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and gentle, but he sure is strict with his disciples.
Banyue Shifu is usually so humble and easygoing. Who would have thought he'd be such a strict teacher? Very different from Yishuan Shifu.
Banyue Shifu, do you still remember me?
Yes, Xiaoguang. I saw you when I arrived. But when facing an enemy, all distractions must be put aside.
Right. Facing an enemy is like holding water in your hands. One crack and it all spills. That's why, no matter how strong or weak your opponent is, you must give full focus. That's something my brother and I learned from you when we were little.
It has been some time since I've seen you last. You've grown taller, and your heart is as bright as ever.
So, Xiaoguang, you were one of Banyue Shifu's students?
Xiaoguang, were you Banyue Shifu's disciple?
Oh, I don't consider myself worthy of being called a true master. I only showed Xiaoguang and her brother a few basic moves before they went to train with Yishuan Shifu. Now I just run a martial arts school, teaching people how to fend for themselves. That's all.
Aww.
You're far more than that.
He's humble.
You're
He's so
disciple of
cute.
Yishuan Shifu from Yunkai Summit. I've heard your sect is full of gifted mystics. It's an honor to meet you.
Oh, Yunkai Summit. When we were fighting earlier, I couldn't help noticing your sword case. It looks very interesting. Ye Shunguang of Yunkai Summit. Inside that case must be the Qingming sword, right?
Uh-oh. We've brought up the topic. Qingming sword.
The Qingming sword? Xiaoguang, you... Then that means...
Why are you looking at me like that?
Yishuan Shifu once told me about the Qingming sword's risks.
Yishuan Shifu told me about the side effects of the Qingming sword. After all that fighting you just did, are you feeling all right? This is all my fault. I shouldn't have let you come with me on this rescue mission without knowing the full story first.
Hey, relax. See? I'm fine.
Low-key, I feel like she's gotten that throughout her life, and maybe that's why she wanted to run, because she's like, I hate being treated like a porcelain doll or like something fragile, and I want to be free and do whatever I want. But then as soon as people know what that is and how it affects her, then people are immediately going to be like, oh no, you poor baby, are you okay? We can't do anything. That's probably something she doesn't like, maybe. I don't know. I'm just assuming things.
Shifu must have told you all the scary rumors about this sword, but probably didn't mention the sword case, huh? Don't worry. This case is something Shifu crafted after years of research. It keeps me safe from the sword's price. I can channel the case to defend myself. As long as I don't break the seal and draw the blade itself, there's nothing to worry about.
Really? That's hard to believe.
Really?
It's true. If you don't believe me, you can ask Banyue Shifu.
Yes, that is what Yishuan Shifu has explained.
Also, I wouldn't be surprised, like, in her grief after losing her sister to the sword, she'd be like, I don't want anyone else to experience that ever again, so I'm gonna make a sword case so that no one has to deal with that.
That's a relief. I was worried my recklessness had put you in danger.
Even so, Xiaoguang, you should always be cautious.
Yes, I will. Please relax. Shifu had me train in seclusion over and over to reinforce the effects of the case. Otherwise, I wouldn't be standing here in one piece right now. Speaking of which, I have a small favor to ask. Please keep my presence in Wi-Fi Peninsula a secret.
Girl, you're gonna tell about everyone in Wi-Fi Peninsula at this point.
Did you sneak down here?
No, she didn't.
Yes? But this isn't the place to talk. Let's leave this place first, and then I'll explain everything to you.
I love that Dialyn's just here for the goss, and she has no stake in any of this.
Oh, my. Sorry to interrupt. I stepped out for a moment only to witness a touching reunion, but my supervisor's probably about to show up. I've got some things to take care of, so I'll head out and let you enjoy your reunion.
Thanks for today.
Thank you so much for today, Dialyn.
Getting you all into my debt's gotta be a pretty solid performance boost, huh? Don't forget to leave me a good review, everyone!
Okay, I'll do that. That's not hard. You should always fill out the customer service reviews and always put 5 stars, even though it's bad service, because people get judged on that, and it will affect people's salaries. Dialyn's petite figure gradually fades from sight.
Shifu, we've rescued everyone who was trapped. So, shall we?
Yes, let's head out.
The sound of everyone's footsteps fade into the distance, but Dialyn, who left earlier, returns from the way she came, with a knowing yet slightly mischievous smile on her face. At this moment, Dialyn hears some unusual voices of the deceased coming from up ahead. Oh! No, no! Lady Sarah, I'm begging you! Have mercy, please! Why? Why? That Yishu, you think he's truly a devoted one? You knew it all along. You knew that he... The pleas for mercy came to an abrupt end. Oh, he's dead.
Switching to business mode.
Oops. Looks like I stumbled across some secrets again. The mission comes first. Let's wait and see how things play out.
Next up, we're off to see that impatient supervisor.
She's literally just chilling there. She's not doing
Not so
anything.
simple to
Relax.
put.
She's just here. Hi, Xiao.
How does it feel to play the role of a warm-hearted person?
That's insane.
I'm not warm-hearted. Just trying to get some good reviews to boost my performance. And helping out my new friends along the way.
Sure.
You're really getting into it. As your colleague, I would like to remind you not to forget about the task.
The task? Do you mean from Tops or the boss?
Why is the boss a different person?
You're a cunning one. As Krampus's judge, whose orders do you truly follow? Whose will do you carry out? Can there be any other answer?
That's cryptic.
I'm just joking. You're always so strict, Senior Zhao. I'll retrieve that thing myself. So, did my kind-hearted senior come all this way to lend me a hand?
So we're just gonna play the noun game and not actually say what exactly you're talking about?
Lend you a hand? Even as colleagues, there has to be some sort of exchange. Since the boss allows my code of conduct, I won't act without the chance of receiving something in return.
Just as I expected. Don't worry. I don't intend to owe you a favor so lightly. After all, you are a meat-eating rabbit, Senior Zhao.
Oh?
Good. You understand. If you mess up your mission, cleaning it up will cost extra. You'd better start soon to avoid complications.
I have no intention of giving up my own target, but I'll have to wait a little longer.
Wait for what? Don't forget, when I checked its operation logs, I confirmed. It's the Purge Unit Type 0. Or in other words, the killing machine designed to suppress miasma.
Huh?
Haven't you also visited the place where Tops deployed it all those years ago and confirmed the truth, as you call it?
At these words, Dialyn lowers her gaze and her smile vanishes entirely. The scent of blood fills her mind, her gaze sinking into a cold, scrutinizing stare. Dialyn slowly walks through a stretch of long, silent ruins within Lemnian Hollow, alone. Oh! The silent rubble echoes with endless resentment and wailing in her ears.
It's coming! Run! Hide!
Is that banyue, Shifu? Futile resistance for a name is crazy.
Retribution will come! It will! Why me? Beastly face! You're a monster!
Dying screams pierce her eardrums, like shards of glass scraping against her nerves. A blast erupts amid the chaos, tinged with the smell of rust, and the sharp curse crashes to the ground, gouging a searing hole in her mind. Thick, vicious wails flow forward, and the half words severed by slaughter like barbed anchors drive deep into the listener's eardrums. When she closes her eyes, the voices of the dead clamp around the throat, turning into bruises that coil and spread until the sole listener seems to taste the blood in her own throat. Drawing herself away from the recent memory, she lifts her eyes again The coldness that once swirled in Dialyn's gaze is done.
Don't worry. I'm not questioning the accuracy of your information, Senior Zhao. It's just that there's yet another thing to chase down.
What is it?
Earlier in the hollow, did you hear any strange sounds?
Hearing the dying voices of people inside the hollow. Your ability certainly expands Krampus's intel network. The boss will use anyone as long as it benefits Krampus, and I've got no objections to that. But tell me, are you showing off your ability in front of me right now?
Ow. Kinda hurts that my favorite senior is being so defensive with me. I'm not talking about the voices of the dead. It's my own voice.
Huh? Your own voice?
Mm-hmm. That's why I find it so interesting. Hearing strange sounds in the hollow isn't anything unusual for me. But hearing my own voice, that's a first.
Listen, in my Genshin Zenless Zone Zero theory, I feel like the miasma might have something similar with the ley lines, and you're just hearing memories, you know?
Could it be that I actually died a long time ago and forgot about it?
Or we can go with that.
And what stands before you now is nothing but a shadowless ghost.
You should cut back on these lame jokes while you're on duty.
You should join Spook Shack. They'd love you.
I'll look into what you mentioned. Just remember, stay focused on the main mission.
No problem. By the way, that poor Salumix idiot I saved. What are you planning to do with him?
Saving him did make your entrance more believable, but anyone who takes credit for acting on their own is always unpredictable. And I don't like that kind of unpredictability.
The entrance being believable is very interesting. What are you investigating, actually? Suspicious. Osha, you got some explaining to do. After leaving the hollow with Banyue Shifu and the others, Xiaoguang tells them everything that had happened. I finally managed to finish training in seclusion, only to find out that Shifu, my brother, Senior Fufu, and Senior Pan were all away from the temple. I was so bored!
Since I haven't been back here for so many years, I wanted to come and see it for myself. I thought, if it were you, you'd understand.
Fine. For now, Yishuan Shifu won't hear anything from me.
Really?
But you have to promise me that you won't put yourself in danger or use the Qingming sword. During the investigation, wherever you go, I'll go with you.
That's a plus!
Banyue Shifu, you are the best! I promise!
By the way, what should we do with the Exaltist we captured? Should we hand him over to the defense force, or...?
Yeah, you might as well at this point. We can continue questioning him, or we can do that.
We can question him a bit more first. But before that, Xiaoguang, there's something I need to tell you.
I have something I want to ask you, too. Since you spoke first, you go ahead.
About Senior Ye's whereabouts. Actually, Senior Ye, he didn't leave with Yishuan Shifu and the others. You tell Xiaoguang about what you hid from her. I was gonna ask whether you'd be keeping something important from me. You look so nervous just now. I didn't expect it to be about my brother. Sure, I can be a little reckless and all, but my brother's always been discreet and level-headed. If he made a choice like that, there must be more to it than it seems. Since you're already looking into his whereabouts, let's go together and get to the bottom of this.
Shu Yuan has always been careful in what he does, but in case something has gone wrong this time, I'll help you with the investigation.
Bet. Xiaoguang, you're not angry?
So, you're not angry?
At first, I was a bit angry when I sensed you were hiding something from me. But I'm also relieved you didn't continue to keep it from me.
Sorry, we were hesitant at first.
I'm sorry, Xiaoguang. My sister and I were hesitant at first, but based on the information we have now, You deserve to know.
Right, and also we don't know how she's gonna react because we met her for like 5 seconds before.
I understand. You were just worried I might act recklessly. But don't worry, I promise from now on, no more going behind your back. Please promise me you won't hide anything from me anymore, okay?
I promise. I don't know if that's gonna be a thing that we'll remember for later.
All right, I promise. Pinky swear.
Pinky swear! Now, let's ask the others for more information.
Xiaoguang's expression returns to normal as she turns to the captured Exaltist.
The person you just mentioned, the one always with Sarah, was it Yes Shuyuan from Yunquei Summit?
Yes, that's him. Just some outsider who defected halfway through, yet Lady Sarah trusts him more than any of us.
Defected? Why did he defect? Do you know?
To meet the creator, of course.
Then, what do you need the ancient array for? Aside from searching for the array, are there any other plans?
Lady Sarah got her hands on some old beat-up book. Ever since she brought it back from some market in Phylum Heights, she's been obsessed. She ordered us to search for the array, said it's key to our audience with the creator. As for anything else, I've got no clue. I'm not that high up the chain. I've been busting my back all this time, never complained, never quit, and still, I'm worse off than some guy who used to be our enemy.
It's called networking, and that happens everywhere.
Why would my brother get involved with the Exaltists and take part in such a dangerous mission?
Perhaps he's already secretly contacted Yishuan Shifu and plans to wipe out the remaining Exaltists in one strike.
Well, I don't know! If that's the case, why would Shifu possibly keep that from me and my seniors?
So that you don't do something stupid?
Or perhaps there's a reason he didn't tell Yishuan Shifu?
Because he's gonna do something stupid? You know anything, Xiaoguang?
In the vision I saw, Senior Ye said he wanted to save someone, and that it was connected to his nightmares. He also said before that he hasn't slept well since returning to Waifei Peninsula. Xiaoguang, do you know anything about this?
Nightmares. Has my brother been having nightmares again?
Again?
Sorry,
Better ask later.
Xiaoguang seems to have recalled something unpleasant. I should ask her about it later. I was just curious, and this info doesn't sound reliable. Let's focus on solid clues. Since Sarah went to the porcelain market, that's the best place to start.
I can come along tomorrow and help you all ask around. Consider it my way of thanking you. I want to be the one to hand these Exaltist remnants over to the defense force.
Don't you have a punishment to do?
Me.
Oh, never mind.
Okay. Thank you, Ningqian.
A moment later, after parting with everyone, Ningqian doesn't hand over the person to the defense force as promised. Bro! Get out of here. Go far away and find yourself a new life. You're letting me go? Just who are you? Are you one of Lady Sarah's people? Did she send you to help me? You were played like a fool. Do you really think she cared for you? Played? What does that mean? That woman, she's too obsessed with the creator. There's no way you can trust her. Looks smart on the surface, but might just be another pawn being played like a fiddle. But I don't think that person will succeed either. They seem to be living for others too. Not worth my sympathy. What on earth? Pawn? That person? Someone who actually thinks I'm worth trusting. Whatever, why am I telling you all this? Just go. Forget about the Exaltist and everything that happened today. No need to thank me. I simply have no choice myself. So I wanted to try giving you another choice. Ningqian's expression remains unreadable as he watches the stumbling yet light-footed figure disappear into the crowd. I really hope you're not, like, a villain character, because that'd be sad. And over at Shuibian Temple, after a day of commotion, everything is finally settled to silence. So, Banyue Shifu and Xiaoguang knew each other from way back then? Xiaoguang far stronger than the ordinary person, and now with Banyue Shifu, we should totally be able to guarantee everyone's safety. That'll make things way easier. About the Qiming sword, I'm still worried. Yeah, I get you. I mean, look at what happened to Yishuan Sifu's sister and all the sword masters that came before. Having your memories, senses, and even your life drained away. That's way too heavy a price to pay. But since Yishuan Shifu placed a seal on the sword case, she must have discovered more about the side effects in the Qiming sword. For now, let's just trust in Shifu. From now on, we should be more careful. It's best to avoid letting Xiaoguang get into any dangerous situations where she'd need to draw her sword. Tomorrow's investigation. Hope we can find some new clues. Yep, we're sure we will. All right, Xiaoguang's guest room is all set up. We referenced Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. The other seniors at the temple helped out a lot, along with Bell Lion and Bo Lion. I love that is there going to be one lion for every vowel at this point? Go and check on Xiaoguang. When we first came to Shuibian Temple, Senior Ye and the other disciples were super sweet to us. Now it's our turn to give Xiaoguang the VIP treatment. Hey, girlie, how's it going? Everyone pitched in to perfect the place. Hope you like it, Xiaoguang. You like the room? Anything you need? Wow! You managed to make this place so neat and beautiful in just one day! I really can't thank you all enough. Everything's perfect. I love it! Just saw me Senior Qing Yun, like Junior Wise does. She told me you're really interested in our training at Yunquei Summit. Since we got this connection, we at Shuibian Temple will naturally show you proper hospitality. Thanks, Senior Qing-yun! Being with everyone makes me feel so much more at ease. It's totally different from traveling alone. I heard this place used to be even livelier. It'd be so much better if everyone were here. Then you can stay here without worrying, and you can wait for all of them to come back. Yeah, Xiaoguang, make yourself at home. If there's anything you need, or if you want to go shopping or grab a bite, just ask me or Wise. Okay, and this is my little home in Feilum Heights now. You both must be exhausted today, right? Why not get some early rest? After saying goodnight, senior sister Qingyuan goes to rest. Everyone's so thoughtful. Too bad I can't reveal my identity right now. Once I find my brother, I'll definitely make a proper apology to all my fellow disciples. Don't worry too much, Xiaoguang. I'll help you find your brother.
Oh?
I would never doubt my brother's intentions. I'm just worried about his safety. So please help me investigate. You worked hard today, so go get some rest soon. Good night. See you tomorrow. Night. See you tomorrow. Wow, wow, wow. Where's your... I was about to be like, where's your bed? It's right here. It's like this, everyone gets the same bed, I guess. Okay. Okay. The living establishment's okay. And you have hot water as well. All right. Do we have a hot water machine? I don't even know. Do we get a hot water machine? We do. I never checked. Hi, Belle. So, how's Xiaoguang like the room? She said everything's good. She really liked it. Actually, I prepared some casual clothes for Xiaoguang based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. I gotta ask her to try them on whenever the right opportunity comes. Thank you, Fairy. Let's make it a surprise for Xiaoguang. Yeah, but first we need to find out where Senior Ye is. Sarah went to the Porcelanumics market, and since it's got something to do with some ancient tome, maybe you and Xiaoguang can go to the antique shop tomorrow and ask around. I'm so curious about that ancient tome. Whatever, let's just leave it for tomorrow. Time to get some rest. Meanwhile, on the other side. Hi, Sarah. Sarah's not voiced either, bro. Bro, literally all the NPCs so far had missing voices. Ah! Oh, they definitely, like... I really think it's like they missed a bunch of lines in the translation when they were doing it, or like... I don't know. Maybe there was like a super last minute change and there's like a lot of stuff that got added in later. Huh. So this is the side you've been hiding. I bet the people around you never had a clue.
Should I call them adorably oblivious or applaud your flawless performance?
Oh! Hello? Facing Sarah's gaze, Ye Shihuan walks out from the shadows, an expression calm.
I never intended to hide this power from them. I just Never found the right moment to tell them.
So we had a Farina quick change situation. Like, what's going on?
Ever since I returned to Wi-Fi, the longer I was trapped in that nightmare, the clearer this form became.
So, nightmare form. Okay. Tell me, why is that after you erase my nightmare, I can't hide this form anymore? Though I suppose it does make it easier to move unnoticed.
You should know better than anyone. It's not that I did anything to you. This power has always been the truth you've been suppressing. My authority comes from the Creator, so it naturally returns all things to their true state.
So, extra miasma, maybe, I don't know, equals nightmare form. Just like what I demonstrated to you before, I made those sacrifices return to their purest state.
Now they're just aimless drifters. Mindless, memoryless, poor, lost things wandering without purpose. Surely by now you understand my goal isn't meaningless destruction. The Creator can reshape the natural order and lay bare the truth itself. They see your suffering, your talent, and feel pity for your plight. Perhaps the power you and your sister share is more similar than you think.
Similar. I would have preferred if that sword had chosen me from the start.
What a good brother. But since the sword chose her, perhaps it also reflects the truth she's been suppressing.
Oh, I just realized, like, if he has, like, a black color scheme, and, I don't know, and they're siblings, right? I would assume that the sister has a white color scheme, maybe, and she's, like, yang, so this, like, yin and yang kind of thing. I don't know. She does have it on the case, so...
All the while, the sword is consuming her. One day, it'll eventually turn her into the coldest blade. The Creator is different. Their power doesn't take, it gives. They can restore her true freedom, completely severing the connection between the sword and your sister, freeing her from its chains. And you will also be freed from the nightmare forever.
If it means saving Xiao Guang, I'll help you awaken this Creator of yours. What about you? Why are you helping me? Or should I ask, what is your wish in all this?
I've already answered many times. For true peace. An unbreakable, ever-standing order. I still remember every one of the Creator's words of wisdom from when I was young, when I read them for the first time. Man prides himself on his cage, treating it as if it was order. But their laws are like sandcastles, easily washed away by the tide.
Okay, suddenly with this one voice line, she has given me both Sunday and Lygus vibes.
Their principles
I don't like that.
spiderwebs, scattered by the slightest breeze. Their existence like a firefly's, extinguished at the slightest touch.
Firefly? Hawkeye Star Rail!
But when the Creator's call resounds, there shall be no more extinction, for the seeds of conflict will be erased. No more decay, for the arrow of time shall be stilled. No more suffering, for the restless heart shall be steadied.
Okay, this just sounds like random religious dogma. Like, what is the goal?
When they descend, the tongues of those who quarrel shall be frozen, the arms of sword wielders hung in midair, and the hearts of the greedy turned to crystal.
That just sounds like everyone's gonna turn into ethereals.
Absolute, eternal, unmovable, all coalesced in that clearness. Look at this world. Birth and death, love and hatred, power rising and falling, civilizations waxing and waning. Even without the hollows, chaos and disorder would still fester, like maggots feeding on detritus. I've realized that the Creator is the answer that can end all of this.
The answer, huh? I hope you're right. Now, I've told you the location of the array. When are you going to take the next step?
Soon, just a little longer. That sacrifice, that flawless listener, is guarding this area. The purifying ritual to summon the Creator must go off without a hitch. Power. We need even more power to break through this miserable barrier. I can feel the Creator's decree resonating with my own longing. They are there, somewhere. A grand, cold, flawless will. So close to us.
Okay, I'm wondering if Sarah dies, does Yeshian get the power? Maybe. I don't know. Who's the next line in succession? The night grows heavy, and deep within the Lemnian Hollow, something unknown is stirring in the darkness. A mysterious bamboo is there, standing alone in the shadows. He looks like an egg! His little hands are clasped together as if it's praying. Exaltist bamboo!
Hold on a little longer. Just a little longer.
You sound like a warped version of Nien Ting. I'm forgetting his name, but it sounds very similar.
Very soon, salvation will come.
A night of uproar and secrets silently slinks into the deep darkness. As morning light spills across the land, Shuibian Temple welcomes a new day and Ning Qian, who brings news for everyone. I went to Porcelumix Market this morning to ask around. Ginger from the antiques shop said he remembers seeing that woman in red. She brought a severely damaged ancient tome to Ginger, saying that she wanted to restore it. An ancient tome? I knew it! Not sure yet. Ginger said that since the ancient tome was severely damaged, it was a difficult job. So he recommended one of his old customers who's obsessed with collecting antique books, bargainer POwl. I got his address so we can try our luck and pay him a visit, but Ginger also said he met some trouble lately and might not be in the best mood. Let's go ask first. The atmosphere here somehow doesn't seem very friendly.
Final warning. Everything's in writing. Ownership confirmed. The property must be cleared within 3 days. Tops's new business plans don't wait.
My family's ancestral home, passed down for 3 generations, and now it's yours? Those documents, you fabricated them!
Oh, well...
Times have changed. It's all about evidence, not stories. Empty your place within 3 days, or we'll clear it for you.
Why is... Okay, I don't know. This is bothering me. Why is her one hair piece not level and is cut and swooped this way? It bothers me. I don't like it.
When we clear your place, it won't be gentle. Picture your moldy old books getting crushed by a bulldozer in the landfill. See what becomes of the things you hold dear.
Oh, okay, gentrifier.
You bunch of bandits!
The arrogant woman leaves.
Uncle POwl? Are you all right?
All right? I'm doing great. 3 days. They expect me to clear out decades of collection in 3 days.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this. We have a few things we'd like to ask you about.
Sorry to bother you at a time like this, but we have a few questions. Do you recall an ancient tome restoration job from the antique shop?
Gone. It's all gone. They were after the collection, and everything's been taken.
Oh! About what was written on the tome, do you still remember?
Do you remember what kind of content was recorded in that ancient tome?
What did the person who took it look like? Did they mention where they were going?
Enough! Can't you see I've got bigger problems? I don't care where the tome went. My ancestral home, where I kept my entire collection, is about to be demolished. I ain't got no time for your questions. Go away, all of you!
Sorry to bother you. I'm very sorry.
Well, I don't blame him, because that sucks. Talk about bad timing. Burner Bow's pretty besides himself with anger. Doubt he's in the mood to answer any of our questions. Maybe let me try talking to him alone first to help him calm down. It might take a bit longer, so I apologize for making everyone wait.
Oh, lost at another crossroads in life? What a coincidence running into you here!
Why are you here? What's Dialyn doing here too?
Dialyn, what are you doing here?
Me? I'm, of course, here handling complaints. Top's cross-department customer service center at your service, specialized in dealing with the toughest, most unreasonable cases. And besides, if you don't want to miss out on something interesting, you've got to keep an eye out. It's tough working at Krampus. You've got to grab every scrap of credit you can to stay off the bottom of the rankings. You freelancers wouldn't get it. Workplace competition is brutal.
Freelancers also have a lot of workplace competition. I have worked both freelance and corporate. Both of them suck in different ways.
Oh, sounds pretty intense.
Huh? What's with the long faces? What happened?
You briefly tell Dialyn about what just happened.
What a coincidence, huh? Your luck came through again today. I'm here to deal with the same issue. Give me a moment. Let me think.
Yes, you should take some time to think this through.
Time for an ice cream break. Wait here and don't wander off.
I'd love some ice cream, but what does that got to do with anything?
What?
How can she be so casual about this?
Everyone's still exchanging glances by the time Dialyn quickly returns, waving something in her hands. All right, it's done. This bargainer POwl is quite interesting fellow. He couldn't possibly bear parting with that one-of-a-kind book, so instead he gave Sarah a replica. Turns out his cleverness has made things quite convenient for us. That's very convenient that you can just pull this out of nowhere. I feel like we need to talk to him again. That's suspicious. Cryptic Ancient Tome. A heavily worn and mysterious ancient tome with pages stuck together from moisture damage. Its edges are tattered, inner pages torn, making crucial sections hard to decipher. From what's just barely legible, the tome appears to document unverified legends about arrays related to absorbing miasma and suppressing evil. How did you manage to get that out of him?
Dialyn, how did you manage to get that out of him?
Stealing!
Yeah, Dialyn. It's like you cast a spell on him or something.
Oh wait, you can literally teleport with your little hula hoop thing.
How did I do that?
Exactly what I did will remain a secret. But look, I've solved this big trouble for you. You got what you wanted and even managed to save his house in the process. What? When this all happened?
Counting the last time I helped you rescue people in the Hollow, and the time before that with delivering Master Lumen, it's starting to feel like you owe me a lot of favors, don't you think?
You're right. I don't know how we can repay you.
Don't agree with her. How do you want us to repay you?
We didn't realize how much we've been relying on you. How can we repay you?
All right, just scan here to submit a tip.
Bro, are you giving me the percentages? It is like 15, 20, and 25. Girly.
I'm just kidding. You don't actually think I'd cash in on a crisis, do you? I'm not that type of person.
No. You would 100% be that person that is just like, how'd you like your service? Like after some random ass interaction, and then the person responds back like good or something, and then you just hold up the phone with like, how much would you like to tip? You so would do that.
What I actually want is, whatever you're up to next, no matter how interesting or how much of a pain, count me in.
Why? That's it?
Huh? That's it?
Yep, it's that simple. You should be grateful it's me playing the Good Samaritan today and not Senior Zhao. Otherwise... Anyway, do we have a deal?
Deal, I guess. I don't know why you want to be wherever our investigation are. Like, do you want to document it? Is this like, you're going to climb up the ranks if you get this job? Like...
Deal.
Thank you, Dialyn. You're so kind.
Uh-huh.
Already putting me in the kind person category. Thanks for the compliment.
No. Even if you have other motives, your help before and today is genuine. Right now, we're walking the same path together, and that's good enough for me.
Sometimes you seem like an innocent little girl, and other times, feels like you see right through everything.
All right, let's set that aside for now and figure out our next move. Bargainer Bao said that this tome is extraordinary. It talks about divine purification and some kind of ancient array that can absorb miasma and suppress evil spirits. Whether it's actually worked or not, well, that's another story. Hearing this, Xiaoguang perks up. This is a matter of utmost importance. Now that we have the tome, let's head back to Shuibian Temple and discuss it there. Xiaoguang seems to have just remembered something. Should I ask now or wait until we're alone?
Senior Xiaoguang, are you okay? Your expression just now seemed a bit off.
The array that absorbs miasma and suppresses evil spirits. Actually, when my brother and I were kids, we heard bits and pieces from our parents. They seemed to know something about it.
What? Your parents? I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention them before.
I hadn't really heard Senior Ye mention your parents before.
They tragically died because Ye killed them. I don't know.
Yeah. They passed away when we were very young.
Never mind, it was innocent. Sorry, that was heavy.
Sorry, I didn't mean to bring up something so heavy.
It's alright. When you think about it, how many people in New Eridu don't carry the pain of losing someone they love?
Right, it was like 11 years ago when the old Eridu kind of went...
Besides, Mom and Dad were a source of pride for both my brother and me. They both knew a bit of mystic arts, they were free spirits, deeply in love, wandering from place to place in their younger years, seeing the world, enjoying the mountains and rivers. Later, they came to Waifei, witnessed the dangers of the miasma, and couldn't bear to see the workers in the mines suffer. So they decided to stay and help. With everyone's help, they settled in the residential area near the mines. I was born sometime after that. I was too little to remember much, just a few scattered memories of life back then. But whenever I see the look on my brother's face when he talks about those days, I can tell. They must have been happy. Really, really happy.
Aww.
My brother said that before they passed, they were looking for a better way to suppress the miasma, never expecting that the outbreak 10 years ago would take them so suddenly.
Okay, I don't think anyone expected that, but...
Your parents, did they perish in the miasma outbreak at the old mining site 10 years ago?
Yes. It was chaos back then. I was too young to remember clearly. My brother was badly hurt and unconscious. By the time we finally woke up at the rescue, they were already gone. After that, we just scraped by with whatever help we could get. Kind people like Banyue Shifu would check in on us every now and then. Not long after, he entrusted us to the care of Yunquei Summit.
At that time, I heard that Yunquei Summit was taking in orphans. Since I was leading a rootless life, entrusting the important task of caring for 2 children to Yishuan Shifu was a safer choice. Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
Banyue Shifu, did you also know Xiaoguang's parents?
We had just a few brief encounters. Back then, I would sometimes help out a little in the mining area.
I'm deeply grateful for your care, Banyue Shifu. Wise, do you remember asking me before whether my brother had been having nightmares? After our parents passed, and before we went to Yunquei Summit, my brother would often have nightmares of our parents being killed by a monstrous figure in the miasma. After we settled at Yunquei Summit, with Shifu and the others by our side, those nightmares gradually subsided.
Did coming to Waifei make the nightmares come back?
Could it be that coming back to Waifei has brought those nightmares back?
Such a tragic story. And the chaos that happened all those years ago, the truth is impossible to unravel. It makes sense that your brother is losing sleep. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths.
Huh?
Do we want to talk about this in front of the dim sum shop? At those words, both Yi Shiguang and Banyue fall silent. Break the silence with a joke. Ahem. Okay, dwelling on the past is getting too heavy. It's getting late. Let's head back and discuss our next step.
Right, sorry. Talking about my parents always throws me off a little. What matters now is finding my brother. Let's move.
Xiaoguang and the others gradually fade from view, but Banyue lingers. It isn't just the miasma that can lead to people's deaths. Seemingly casual words, yet the cries of the past ring in his ears once more.
Please. Please. Our 2 children are still so young.
Oh, this motherfucker killed him! Okay, so Banyue must have been affected by the miasma, maybe? And then nightmare version of Banyue, similar to what Yi Xian is going through, and then he killed them, and then he feels guilty, so that's why he adopted them. And I don't know where I'm going with this plot, actually.
I wish I could see them grow up and not leave them all alone.
Also, both of them, a smash.
Please. I'm begging you.
A hand reaches out from behind, pulling Banyue back from his silence into the present.
Shifu, aren't we going to follow them? You look like there's something on your mind.
It's nothing. Let's go.
Their existence transcends mortal measure, standing with the divine, or perhaps... In ancient times, there were sages who can communicate with the divine. Observing celestial changes, they knew miasma would converge during peak of celestial. They built this array, gathering and purifying the miasma to restore the world to... Okay, well, half of this is already censored, so I don't know what's going on. With the array complete, Tough the evil is subdued. Yet darker, Delta rune. To summon. Desire to power. Array core, willing sacrifice as the key. Sincerely devotion? Devour? D's nuts? Though we leave this method, if descends, the consequences are unpredictable. So, I understood none of that, thank you. After reading the cryptic tome, everyone puts together all the information so far.
Aside from the sections that are too damaged to read, we can confirm now that Sarah and Senior Ye were investigating the array described in the tome. This array is closely tied to the creator that Sarah seeks. Perhaps it's a crucial step for their so-called audience with the creator.
So, big power equals big meeting? The array's purpose is to suppress miasma. The Exaltists don't seem like the merciful type.
But the array's purpose is to suppress miasma. From what we've seen of the Exaltists, people who treat human lives like weeds, their creator doesn't exactly seem the merciful type.
They probably want to reset. I mean, Sarah kind of said that.
The array might be near the old mining site. Xiaoguang, you lived there before. Do you remember anything about it?
She was just a baby!
I'm sorry. It's all my fault. If only I could remember more. If only I had talked with my brother more.
Girlie, you got sent up to isolation. I don't think part of that's your fault.
Don't be too hard on yourself. I've sensed something off in the depths of the hollow for years now. I've gone searching more than once, but always came back empty-handed. I'll make another trip. Just wait for my word.
Wait, going in aimlessly right now is like trying to find a needle in a haystack.
Xiaoguang, among the old mining site survivors, is there anyone you've stayed in touch with over the years?
So you think we can reach out to the people from back then about the array? It makes sense. I was too young to remember, but maybe someone else still does.
Maybe I've been deliberately avoiding ties to the past. After joining Yunkuei Summit and becoming the Qingming Sword's wielder, my contact with the outside world has become even more limited.
Master, I've located the list of survivors from the old mining site. Most of them have settled in the Salem Bay area. We've found some survivors. Maybe they have more info? Don't worry. Some survivors from the miasma outbreak are now settled in Salem Bay. They might have some information about the array. Salem Bay. I'm pretty familiar with the area. It's crowded and full of all kinds of people. Asking around one by one would take forever. Why don't we split up so that we can cover more ground? No time to waste. I'll go on ahead. Join me when you're all set. Sounds good to me. Using the addresses Fairy found, everyone sets off in different directions. Things have changed so much. Back when my brother and I had to stay here, this place was a haphazard mess of makeshift shelters. Now it feels like a proper settlement. The past fades like dust. Okay. How philosophical of you. It's been years since you faced the past. You must be feeling pretty conflicted right now. Yeah. Ningqian and the others got here before us, so they must have gone down already, right? Somehow, now that I'm here, I'm feeling kind of nervous. Hey, doesn't that miner up ahead look kind of familiar? Looks like it's that person we saved earlier. Let's start by asking him. The one in the corner? Hi, dude. Literally out of shot. That must be him. Pretty unfriendly to me. I wonder if this is part of this dialogue or not, because I can't tell. It's you guys, the one who saved me. So it is you. Are you feeling better? Much, much better. Thanks to you and your friends. I was just thinking about how to thank you all, and here you are. Don't worry about it. We're simply doing what was right. We're glad to see you're safe and sound. But we're here today to ask about something, if you don't mind. Ask away. If I know anything about it, I'll tell you everything. No beating around the bush. Ask about the array. Ask about the rumors regarding the deities. Let me ask one first. Arrays? Divine deities? Why is it always... My old man mentioned it once. Over the past few decades, outsiders would show up every now and then, and some who just moved into the staff family quarters and kept sneaking deeper into the mining area. Huh? They were always asking about the old-timers at the mine about stuff from way back when. Seems like they're digging for info about some mystical arrays or whatever. They find anything? I just remember that there was this guy who spoke real nice and a woman who was always smiling. They even helped treat my old man's illness. They were good people. Once they even said something about making progress on whatever they were doing. And then, well, then everything went south, didn't it? All those things they tried probably didn't work out. If it had worked, maybe that disaster wouldn't have happened. If there really was such a deity, people would have died and families wouldn't have been torn apart. Besides the array, do you perhaps remember any other details around the time of the incident 10 years ago? Any detail would help. Other details? There is something I remembered recently. Last time I went into the Hollow, I just wanted to check out my old place. I got stuck before I could make it there, but I did spot these really nice-looking white flowers blooming all over. This is the flowers again. We've seen something like that before, too. Yeah, folks have been saying white flowers are a good sign that miasma's receding. Come to think of it, I vaguely remember seeing something similar in the mine shafts where my folks worked, back when we lived in the mining district 10 years ago. The areas around those white flowers was clean too, no trace of miasma in sight. Back then I thought it was fun to hide next to those white flowers whenever I got in trouble with my folks. Felt oddly comforting. Maybe it's like a lure, so that it seems like there's no miasma, but then it'll suck the miasma in, and then the creator uses it as energy, kind of like, you know, Rerear or something like that. I don't know. It's not similar to Rerear exactly, but like, you get the idea. That's pretty much all there is to it. After that, the miasma outbreak happened, and we couldn't go home anymore. Not many survived. Some moved far away, others relocated here, and, well, as time passed, we just lost touch. Come to think of it, it's quite a coincidence. Recently, besides you, well, you're my savior, so I might as well be honest. Someone else asked me about that array stuff too. Asked me about that array stuff too. It was this young man who gave me a fat stack of hush money, telling me not to breathe a word of this to anyone else. Said something about how this info was tied to some dangerous stuff and they couldn't let more people get caught up in it. Young man, could it be Senior Ye?
What did he look like? Did he have brown hair, wear glasses, was dressed in Yunque's summit training attire?
Uh-huh. No, he was nothing like that. He was tall, slim man in black clothes with black hair. There was a certain aura about him. He spoke politely and it was quite generous too. If you hadn't saved me, I would have kept my lips sealed about him.
So it wasn't...
Don't feel so down. We made good progress on the trip. Let's check some of the other places and see what we can find. Just then, Ning Qian's somewhat anxious voice comes from not far away. Is bro fighting with the old man? I don't know. Is Ning Qian being held up by someone? At gunpoint? I don't know. Let's go check it out. Bro, what happened? I have important matters to attend to. Please stop pestering me. Hey there, don't leave, friend. I just said I see some darkness clouding your vision. There's some terrible malignance knocked between those brows of yours. If this great master's calculations are correct, you must have lost a close family member. This weighs heavily on your heart, and if left unresolved, great misfortune may befall you. Quickly, you've met me, just for 5,000 dennies. You, what the hell are you talking about? Get out of here! The fortune teller looks embarrassed, but quietly locks eyes with Xiao Guang, as if finding a new target. Hey there, young lady. You've had most spiritual aura. Come, let me read your fortune. We can work out a good price. It's fate that we met. This is terrible. A terrible omen. The stars have fallen. The moon is broken. Your path is fraught with peril. Barely a glimmer of light to be seen in the dark. My lady, you may face a great calamity soon. To overcome this tribulation, you need... What nonsense. This acting needs some work, so you want us to pay to break the curse? Mister, while I'm not great at divination myself, I have a master who's an expert. Khan is in the north, Li is in the south. I'm sorry, but your compass is wrong. And the positions of the Dui and Xian trigrams, they're not quite right either. We got other matters to attend to, so we'll take our leave now. Why do I keep running into tough nuts and experts these days? That guy the other day saw right through me too. Even little girls aren't so easy to fool anymore. This gig's getting harder and harder to pull off. The fortune teller grows frustrated with embarrassment, recalling that a tall, dignified young man in black from the other day. Hi, this is important information that you need to see. Otherwise, you're gonna let it go over your head. ZZZ really wants you to remember this. Okay, he looks like Blade in this shot. Young man, your face speaks of noble fortune, but I see a hint of worry between your brows. Let this great master read the fortune I laid out for you. Hey, don't mess with that. Keep your hands off. Hands off, I said. Victory at all costs. Shifu always said divination was my worst subject, too restless and unfocused to get accurate readings. And this time, I chose to trust my divination. If no word comes, then that wretched creature appears. I will give it my all. Oh, it's weird that the filter came off last minute. Why is everyone staring at banyue, Shifu? The atmosphere's getting weirder and weirder. Suggest going back first. Huh? Right now? I actually wanted to look around some more to see if there's anyone else my brother and I used to know. Why don't you head back first? Don't worry, I'll be back soon. Xiao Guang's so focused on finding her brother that she hasn't even noticed the strange atmosphere. Head back with banyue Shifu first. Very well. I thought he was gonna speak. Also, what are you hiding? Look, it's really that heap of scrap. Ashu must have been blind back then, bringing that thing back from the hollow and treating it like a person. Ashu treated it with such kindness, and look how it repaid her, just by standing by and watching her die. No wonder they said it was a killing machine before. That thing's got no heart. Yeah, I mean, it didn't even... That forbidden fruit test or... Poor Ashu. Saved such a thing and brought it back. Now she's gone. And her only brother. No one's heard from him in years. Banyue, what the fuck is going on? Everyone's talking about you. Years ago, I committed an unforgivable sin. The evidence is irrefutable, beyond any dispute. Their resentment, their boundless hatred, it is the karma I deserve. I must bear it. Okay, Dan Hong. One day, I shall explain it all to you. You killed a bunch of people. That we know. You returned to Suibian Temple with Banyue. So, you want to explain everyone dying? How's it going? What did you do? Banyue Shifu about what just happened. My apologies. My unannounced visit disturbed others. The blame is mine. Please, don't let it trouble you. If those words can ease even a bit of their pain, then it's a burden I should bear. He seems to have a past that's hard to talk about. Better give him some space. No, I want to know. I know, characteristically, me as a person would be like, oh, we don't have to talk about it. But me, as a player who wants lore info, needs the information. I understand. I won't ask any further, but if you ever want to talk about it, I'll always be here to listen. Thank you. Banyue gives you a grateful look while staying silent. Soon the others return. Everyone gathers to share what they found.
So those white flowers we noticed last time also appeared before the miasma outbreak back then. Xiaoguang's intuition was right. If the white flowers are showing up again, it must be a sign of something. And the array that keeps being mentioned, some of the survivors also remember it. Seems like the array really does exist.
Whether Sarah is after the array for good deed for the day or not...
We know it's not.
We need to visit the old residential area near the mining site.
Agreed.
Do you want to head back?
Xiaoguang, are you gonna be okay?
Yeah, I'll be fine. If the leads brought us there, then it's time I faced the past.
Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
All right. Once everyone's prepared, we'll set out.
Should we head out now? Hell yeah. Okay, I like this walk-in.
Master, the route has been mapped. Destination, the old mining site's residential area.
Okay. Seems like the dialogue is shorter. I don't know if it's because they rewrote a bunch of stuff or...
You're now connected with the Gold Star Rep.
What?
Let me have...
Where the mind dwells, the sword follows.
Oh.
The next line of the sword control mantra is... reflecting the void, right? No, it should be enlightenment within?
Girl!
Oh! Where the mind dwells, the sword follows. Enlightenment within, awakening Qingming!
You sure that's not an awakening spell, girly? Like... that seems suspicious.
Dial 1 for complaints.
I'm very scared that using the R more will make her more hurt.
Right? Looks like our Xiaoguang is a bit off her game today. Did you do something bad last night and ended up whispering the spell to your pillow in your sleep?
The next part should be... stellar circulation? No, wait. It's...
Girl, you're losing your memory.
Huh? That's strange.
Do you want to take a break?
Xiaoguang, you don't look so well. Maybe we should take a break.
No need. I just got a little distracted.
Are you sure?
Maybe it's because I'm walking this familiar yet strange road again. My mind just can't quite keep up.
Are you sure you're all right? We can take a short break. There's no need to hurry.
The secrets hidden in that place aren't going anywhere. If you're not feeling well today, we can go another day.
I'm okay, really. Stellar circulation. Qingming leads the way. See? I just got distracted earlier. Let's keep moving.
Okay. This doesn't sound good, though. All right, well, that's my team comp. That's not R. Get eviscerated. Oh, man, get eviscerated. Thank you. Thank you. Is there any secrets? Y'all want secrets here? No? Okay.
We're getting close.
Building.
There appears to be a barricade ahead.
Very destructive building, actually. So, what do I have to kill before this? Ooh, I will say the loading screens are a little bit longer than usual.
Now I kinda understand those customer complaints that keep holding up the line.
Dialyn, leave it to me.
Okay, I'm gonna not press R and I'm gonna save it for later because I'm very scared that there might be a mechanic that's just like, if you use her more, she'll die faster.
The enemy's right behind us! Seal!
I know I have like no reason to believe that, but
Flames of rage!
an obstacle is blocking the bridge. Thanks. Just like last time, find a minecart. I read that as almost as Minecraft again. Minecart nearby, then use disintegration to detonate the flammable ore inside it and blow up the obstacle.
Looks like we gotta clear these miasma tumors and find a minecart like last time.
These minecart tracks look more complicated than last time. Looks like we'll need to switch the tracks twice to get the minecart to the obstacle.
There's a control panel over there. Now we can head back and try operating the minecart.
No, can I not press this again so I can try it? Okay, you're gonna go all the way there. I'm not allowed to stop it midway, bro?
Hard to believe it still works after all these years.
Yeah, I'm just pushing it. I'm just pushing the payload, it's fine.
It seems that the workers put a lot of heart into making these machines.
Doesn't...
Alright.
Sorry,
Now we're
Banyue.
finally on track to blow up. Boom!
Okay, can we push? Can we shove? Okay.
Xiaoguang, why so quiet?
Bro's having a moment.
Bridge. I'll take a closer look once the rubble is cleared.
Wise, the other side of the bridge is where the residential area used to be.
Oh, it's sad time. The sad music is on. This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge leads to where Xiaoguang used to live.
This bridge. When we were kids, my brother loved bringing me to the middle of it to play. He said the view of the river was clearest from there. We'd always compete, whether that was who could throw a stone farthest or make a bigger splash. He always let me win. Back then, the bridge felt so long, like it went on forever, and it would never end. And on that day, 10 years ago, all I remember is it was dark and noisy. Screams and the sounds of things collapsing. And that suffocating feeling. Like I couldn't breathe or move at all. There was a figure. Tall and steady. Holding me and my brother. It felt safe and reassuring. But also cold.
Someone lying one way?
The figure ran swiftly across the bridge, carrying us. I remember the bridge rushing by beneath us, the wind in my ears, and the sound of his heavy footsteps.
Xiaoguang, do you remember who it was?
That figure was the one who saved you and Senior Ye, right? Do you still remember who it was?
No, I don't. But that was when I realized, in moments of danger, being saved, even in a slightly cold embrace, can bring such deep comfort.
Is that so?
Let's keep going. We'll cross this bridge with you, together.
We'll quite literally cross this bridge with you. Come on, girlie. Come on, let's go. Across
Those
the bridge we
floating
go.
Boulders. I feel like I've seen them before. They must have some special use.
I wish they'd fall someday and put an end to every creature that gets in our way.
That sounds like that's gonna happen this chapter, buddy. Maybe don't say that. Also, what's with this perspective other than we needed to point out the rocks? Oh, hi, buddy.
Scorch!
Don't worry. This stage is mine.
There's a lot of flowers here.
There are even more of those white flowers. The further we go, the more there are.
Okay. So these are the flowers that they were referring to. I was just like, is there a different type of white flowers? But wrathful fires, okay. I do kind of like this version of the text. I just wish it was not in the middle of the screen, though. Maybe like the top right corner. I feel like there's nothing happening over there.
I got you. Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams. Call's not over yet. Dial 1 for complaints. Dial 2 for a chat. The hunt begins.
Source skyward.
There seems to be more white flowers here compared to everywhere else they've been through. Oh, girly, you good?
Those stone lion statues over there. They're completely different from how I remember them.
I mean, their heads are kind of turned. I don't know if that's intentional.
This place...
Oh, sorry, girly.
Time truly is relentless. Just 10 years. And the statues over there have already eroded so much. The wind whistling through these empty windows almost sounds like weeping.
It feels so empty and desolate.
It feels so empty and desolate.
I want to take a look around on my own for a bit.
That's probably for the best. Everyone should take a look around. Banyue, I heard you used to come here to help out. Why are you so quiet now that you've returned?
Don't say anything about it. Don't worry.
Banyue?
Oh. Banyue remains silent, seemingly deep in thought.
Ever since we've entered this area, Shifu has been unusually quiet. Perhaps he sensed something.
The surface of the stone lion statue covered in cracks. As Banyue gazes at its base, a stream of past memories flickers deep within his core. Viscous substance detected. Risk assessment 0%. Composition analysis. Fructose. Plant fiber. Metal fingers sink into the orange-red pulp. Frosting sticking to the mechanical joints. Tactile feedback. Contact with the soft object. Classification. Human gift.
Here, take these. They're homemade dried persimmons. Really sweet.
You put frosties on your persimmons? Homie, who puts frosting on their persimmons? I need to know. Either you eat it dry, or you eat it the crunchy way, or you have the soft persimmons. Who puts frosting on them?
Whoa, Mom! You can't see it, but he's not even sure if he can eat them.
Oh, thank you.
See that? I told you he can understand us.
Thanks a lot, big guy. Because you helped clear the collapsed tunnel, the kids can all go home for dinner.
Here, this is for you.
A pale wildflower is suddenly wedged into the joints of the mechanical arm. A strange warmth spreads across the arm plate. It's the heat from a human palm.
I don't know where you come from, and this old lady can't even see what you look like. This suit of armor feels awfully cold to the touch, but I know there's a warm heart beneath it all.
Are you able to tell us what we should call you?
Abnormal core temperature fluctuations. Purge unit, type 0 command. Suppress miasma at all costs. Overridden. Banyue's core emotion module permanently activated. Mission name, Rebirth. Oh, he had a second life. He was resurrected, reborn. Oh, buddy, and then you turned on all of them and then they died. Oh, you look like the scary version. Oh, this is the other form, huh? I don't think you're supposed to be stuck in this form. Yup, there we go. I switched it back. Oopsie. Well, gotta go back in anyway.
End this hatred.
Well, I like that I don't know, I like the way that the stories are kind of tying together in this one compared to the last patch. The ethereals around here have been pretty much cleared out. I think I'll take a walk by myself, see if I can find anything. Let's split up and do some investigation. Maybe we'll find something. Indeed. Proceed with caution. Seems to be a strange presence over here. Over where? The gates? Tightly closed doors. Eos, you find anything? Oh, memories again? This sway of descent that you speak of. From your words, it sounds like it's not just anyone can pave it. That silhouette! Shion! Of course, only the devout, one who completely surrenders body and soul, anchoring themselves solely to their supreme will, can sense their presence and invoke their descent. You're beating around the bush. Don't tell me you still don't trust me. I help you locate the array, so you should give me more concrete details. I've already said, when the creator descends, only I can determine when they'll appear. This is my sacred honor, and also a boundary that cannot be crossed. You need only follow in my footsteps. Even if someone were to tail us here like rats, trying to watch us in greed, it would all be in vain. If you go any further, you won't be able to hide that side of yourself anymore. Better face who you really are, Yi Shiyan. Just remember this, everything comes with a price. What you cherish, what you protect, what you fear to lose. Perhaps they can all become nourishment that feeds the new order. The illusion ends here. That was a vision of my brother and Sarah? This kind of thing has happened before. Seems to be related to the miasma reacting to me. This has happened before. Something in me seems to trigger a reaction from the miasma, recreating these scenes from the past. But I'm not sure how it works or how accurate they are. If this is a recreation of the past, judging by where the visions appeared and what they said, the array is most likely somewhere beyond that door. The way my brother spoke and that feeling of briefly touching the past. What we saw must have been a glimpse of something that really happened. And the things he said, I know my brother better than anyone. He only speaks that way when he's calmly planning something in his head. There's no concrete evidence yet, but I think we can at least rule out the worst case scenario. My brother must have had other motives, just like we suspected. Will you trust me on this? I trust you, Xiao Guang, and trust in Senior Ye too. I trust your judgment, Xiao Guang, and I trust in Senior Ye too. If we keep following their trail, I'm sure we'll figure out why he hasn't sent word back. Yeah, they went through this door. This door. Xiao Guang pushed the door, but it wouldn't budge. Huh, this seems to be locked. No shit, Sherlock.
Huh, it seems to be locked.
How do you open it again? Back then, one of the neighborhood uncles set up a secret lock to keep the kids out. But later, some of the older kids overheard the password.
Xiao Guang, did you remember anything?
Xiao Guang, did you remember something?
I thought that after so many years, and with all the chaos back then, I wouldn't remember much.
But you would conveniently remember the puzzle.
Yet the moment I got here, some memories just came back on their own. If we walk a bit further back and go upstairs, there should be a platform. Dad would sometimes sit there, and I'd run over, cling to his back, and ask him to tell me stories. He said, every star was once an extinguished miner's lamp, and that the lumite ore mined from the tunnels was made from stars dreaming and falling to the earth. I later realized he feared the miners who died in the miasma would be forgotten. Just like now, how I'm afraid of forgetting his voice.
We know now that my brother and Sarah went beyond this door, but I don't want to break it or anything around it unless it's absolutely necessary.
Why don't you check out the other places first? Let me think a bit. Maybe I'll remember.
When we regroup, if I still can't remember how to open it, then we can consider other ways to get through, okay? Respect Xiao Guang's wish to protect her childhood home. I'll check other places first.
All right, I'll check other places first. Stay safe and don't push yourself too hard.
Oh, maybe they changed the dialogue because of mechanics? I don't know. Let's look around and investigate. The thing won't let me read text because there are reasons. You say anything?
Mm-hmm.
This place brings back some childhood memories. The sunlit wall over there? Mom used to say that the part of the wall warmed by the sun was the coziest heater in the winter. One time I secretly buried my brother's clothes over there, hoping to warm them in the sun as a surprise for him. But I buried them so well, I couldn't even find them myself and ended up crying. Xiaoguang, you were really a mischievous kid. Yeah, luckily Dad was there. He had a natural knack for finding things. He said that the sunlight had hit the brick when I hid the clothes, and it remembered the location for me. Unfortunately, the clothes were already ruined when we dug them up. Mom and Dad just laughed and my brother didn't blame me either. There I was, covered in dirt, bawling my eyes out like the little troublemaker I was. There used to be this big open space there. On hot days, the miners would set out long benches, sit together and chat until the evening. The adults would fan themselves and talk while the children ran around chasing fireflies. Mom worried we'd run too far, so she taught me and my brother a simple little technique to make the fireflies form a trail of light. It wasn't anything powerful, just fun. It was like painting with light. I can almost still hear it. A blind old lady upstairs calling her family to come in for dinner, and the sound of the miners' lamps tapping on the steps as they return from work. Such warm memories. Yeah, they fought it so hard to protect this place. Make it warm and welcoming, even if it was all later consumed by the miasma. Oh, girlie, we'll leave you to that, okay? Oh, Banyue is having a time right now. I'm so scared that I'm gonna accidentally trigger something. I think go chat with your companions is actually the thing I need to do.
The monster who stood by and let death through.
So... You want to talk about it, dialyn?
It's so quiet here, it's giving me the creeps. Dialyn, have you found anything?
Quiet. Huh. I suppose so. But in a place where people struggle just to get by, quiet can mean something else. Either too hungry to speak, or holding their breath to what's happening outside. If it weren't swallowed by the hollow, even an abandoned place like this would still have some signs of life. The scurrying of mice inside the walls, the drip of leaking pipes, and the wind whistling through the broken window cracks.
Dialyn's calm expression shifts, replaced by a complex gaze blending concentration with a strange sense of understanding. She hesitates for a moment, showing a hint of confusion.
Under what circumstances would a person feel thankful toward their killer?
Thankful towards their killer? That's pretty heavy. Why ask something like that all of a sudden? Did you hear something again?
I asked first. Aren't you going to answer my question?
Well, I don't know the answer to that.
Thanking their killer. Maybe it's for a sense of release. Like when someone's trapped in despair and suffering. Or perhaps it marks the end of revenge, making the killer live on with that guilt. That's a punishment harsher than death. There's another possibility. Sometimes, only by dying yourself, can the person you care about most keep on living.
Only by dying yourself. Can the one you care about most keep on living?
I mean, those are all movie tropes, yeah. The swing comes to a stop, and Dialyn seems lost in thought. The change in music is so unnerving, I'm not gonna lie. What's wrong? I want to chat more. If you got any questions for me, now's your chance to ask. About your abilities. It's kind of like Vivian's, actually. You noticed, didn't you? In the hollow, I could indeed hear voices left behind by the dying. This is my power, and a tool to achieve my goals as Krampus Judge, to uncover the truth. Judge? Looks like Senior Zhao hasn't properly introduced us yet. It's literally this patch, but okay. Since the famous Faithin is now considered an ally of Krampus, I guess there's no harm in telling you. Where the branches fall, judgment awaits. We are the core members of Krampus, which the talent and authority of the auditing and judgment. It kinda sounds like Hanya from Honkai Star Rail. Sounds pretty harsh. But don't think of us as some rigid uniform organization. We're more interesting than that. In Krampus, as long as one etches their duty onto the mission of their bones, every judge can wield their own unique gauge. The same mission can play out completely differently in the hands of different judges. The way it's interpreted, the standards of execution, the focus of evaluation, everything varies based on the gauge we hold in our hearts. Pretty cool, right? Way more fun than just following orders like a robot. And much more dangerous. Truth is only my gauge. In your opinion, which is more trustworthy? The words of someone standing alive before you who can talk endlessly, or the final confessions of those teetering at death's edge? Which is closer to the truth? Depends on the situation. Yeah, I mean, like, what if the killer is actually innocent? And, well, what if the person that's alive is innocent and they feel, you know, guilt and or never killed them in the first place, but then the person who died either blamed the wrong person or were trying to push off the guilt themselves because they were the ones who ended up doing something that would have them end up being killed, you know? But for me, everything in my past has proven that the promises of the living are cheap, while the curses of the dead are all too real. Perhaps it's only when we plummet completely into nihility, when there's nothing less to grasp, we truly shed all of our masks, calculations, and the lies born from our survival instincts. Okay, nihility. In that moment near death, what's revealed is often the most primal truth that a person can no longer twist or sugarcoat from themselves. Those sounds, though faint, broken and thick with the stench of a bloody foam. Ew, I don't like the image of bloody foam, actually. They're like the clearest dewdrops on the spider's web, revealing carefully concealed patterns. Looking at them the other way, a cunning living person's every move, every word is like a carefully woven web, making it impossible to see clearly. So, Proxy, sometimes it's worth paying attention to echoes from the past. When the time comes to repay those debts of deceit, will you stand by my side? After all, I really don't want to be your enemy. I feel like there's more to this than you let on. Who are you going to judge this time? Well, we know it's going to be Banyue. Now's not the time to reveal everything, but what I can tell you, Proxy, is that I'm not your enemy. Before we piece together the full truth ourselves, there's nothing wrong with indulging in a moment of peace. Alright, Q&A over. Go check out some other places. So when are you going to, you know, try the execution? Judge your judgment, you know? Oh, why is it sparkly? Ominous ruin. Ooh. A corner with a strange vibe. I mean, it's destroyed? Yeah, sure. Strange vibe. Some of the building ruins and wall sections are unusually smooth, unlike natural breaks. The scratches look more like they were carved by some kind of sharp wingtip. A plane? Are there any winged monsters in here? Are you the winged monster? I don't know.
Do you hear the bones wailing?
Oh.
This shell has long been overloaded.
Oh, I'm terrified immediately.
You couldn't even feel the softness of flowers and grass. Why bother playing the fool who guards the spring?
That is very much in my head. I'm very scared.
Why keep moving forward with a broken vessel? You still have an easier, happier choice. No more shackles of atonement. No more chains of duty. Exile into nothingness is the most complete repayment for those sins.
Damn, this really is the nihility patch. Holy shit. So, how was your little think talk with yourself in your void mind place thing that's happening right now? I don't know.
It's you.
Yeah, it's me. I was gonna show up here anyway. Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
Banyue Shifu, what's wrong?
I think I just heard a strange, eerie voice.
The one that dialyn mentioned before?
Is it that weird voice dialyn mentioned? If it's back again, then is there something off about this place?
Yes, I can sense extremely strong miasma behind these walls. That voice creeps in quietly and clouds the mind. It would be best to keep your guard up. I've also noticed something peculiar. The miasma is thick here, But when we approach the field of white flowers, it seems as if the corruption dissipates.
You're right.
Now that you mention it, I have the same feeling. So the miasma thinning out like an ebbing tide isn't as natural as it looks. It's like the white flowers are guiding the miasma to collect in one direction.
Strange white flowers, weird voices. Something's definitely off in this hollow. Xiaoguang and I even saw visions near the door of Sarah and Senior Yi heading deeper inside. If our guess is right, the array that they were looking for should be in that same direction. In that case, it's too dangerous to just rush in blindly. Let's wait for everyone to finish investigating, then regroup before deciding our next move. Oh! Companion indeed. Hi, Echo of the Past. Why is there still no response? If it comes to that point, then I'll have no choice but to... Another illusion. Senior Ye seems to be secretly waiting for something?
Let's return to the central area up ahead and regroup with everyone.
Man, that took like 2 seconds! Hello? You weren't gonna tell me more? It's kind of rude of you, actually. Oh, it does look like it's absorbing something, though. Oh! Hi!
Why are there sacrifices here? I've never seen ones like these.
Yeah, I've never seen one like these
Sarah's
either.
Doing?
This one bears a strange aura. It feels off.
It's really
What
giving
does it feel like?
Sunday vibes right now.
Dialyn and banyue Shifu. This gross feeling like I'm being watched feels all too familiar.
Oh, I don't like that.
The verdict is...
I feel like they use the same effect as some of the HSR enemies. Oh my god, I forgot the name of it, but like the ones in Bellabog, the one that like makes you stop your skill in time, or like if you do this attack, then you'll get punished or something like that. Low key reminding me of that.
I'll back you up in the name of the Night Emissary!
Are you? Oh, you're stunned.
Faithful companions, heed my call!
I did not realize I had energy for 2. That works.
Customer service follow-up!
The miasma here is so intense.
Such a vicious aura. That attack's dangerous. Don't rush in. Find a way to counter it.
I'm working on it!
Save your lessons for your obedient little students.
Okay, we're getting feisty.
Mountains fall, earth shatters!
Sorry for the wait, dear. Then, an explosive opening.
There we go.
Right?
Eternal vigil. The creator's sacred edict.
Oh, so you can do hyper beam. That's annoying. Ah, god damn it. Press the wrong button. Bro, why is you a blade? Beyblade, hello?
The hunt begins.
Soar skyward!
Can't get through. Try again.
You're so cute.
Hello? This is the end for you.
I know I could use Shongguang, but
Leave it to me.
I'm scared. I don't want to hurt the girly pop. I know I could finish this in like 3 seconds if I use her, but... Oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass to fight in endgame. You wanna go down, please, so I don't have to deal with you? Have you heard of not doing that, like preferably? I'm not here. Don't look at me, actually.
Make the earth tremble!
Do big damage, please. Thank you. Hello? I dodged that. But thank you. After sacrifices are defeated.
Here, the creators
It really does sound like Sarah. I don't know if it's her.
The miasma's getting thicker. Be careful.
Are you still chasing the so-called truth? Enough sneaking around! Show yourself!
I know you're watching me. Show yourself.
Once chased after its illusion, but it's more devastating than an outright lie.
Hurry up and pack your stuff. What's there to be so sentimental about in this dump? It's all gonna be swallowed by the hollow anyway.
What's the rush? Didn't city management say they've hired some powerful medium? They said we just need to draw a lot and it'll all be fine.
Let's go. Time to draw lots. Fong, where's that little tag-along of yours?
Auntie Fong.
It's me. Why are you hiding here? You haven't eaten, have you? Everyone's gone ahead already. We should go too once you've eaten something.
Those people were just talking about drawing lots. What's that?
Ah, don't be scared. I'm right here for you.
Did not explain, okay.
That drawing lots thing is just for show. Nothing's going to happen to you, dialyn.
Evacuate? Nonsense. If we just choose one person, use them as a shell, and borrow their life, I can guarantee everyone's safety.
Oh, you're gonna borrow someone's life?
Each person values their own life. That's precisely why we are drawing lots to decide. All right, fair and square. Everybody's happy. The heavens have already made their choice.
Did you form a cult? Are you in a cult? Were you born in a cult?
It is you, unlucky girl.
Oh! And you're going into the hollow.
Don't be sad, Auntie Fong. I'm okay.
Oh, where did you end up?
I just wanted to live! Why?
This is the end. It's too late now. Too late! All I ever wanted was just to live an ordinary life.
My last wish.
Alive. You were already dead, and I'm going to die soon.
Oh, that's not the voice line, huh? What would it be? For me, I'd wish that the medium keeps her word, that if I die, everyone else would be saved.
That trick. Who knows how many times they pulled that one? Now, we're all gonna die!
I should have evacuated it. Why did I ever believe that crap about a shell and borrowing lives? Those scamming bastards! And that old wretch who made us draw lots. They'll pay for this with their lives!
Damn, okay, whoever is this voice actor is eating.
Draw lots. Scamming. Oh, going to die.
Girlie, you kind of got pushed into a hollow. I don't know what you expected.
Auntie Fong! No, I have to think. Figure out a way to get out of the hollow. I must warn her.
Over here! This way!
Follow these voices. I have to get out. I have to tell Auntie Fong. That medium and those people from the outside, they are lying.
How could this happen? Where's that old witch? Where are the people from the city construction company? Help!
Didn't you say if that kid drew the lot, everything was gonna be fine? Fong, it was your idea. What do you have to say about this?
I thought I'd found someone to die in our stead. But who could have known?
Damn. She sacrificed you, bro. She don't care about you.
Dialyn. Dialyn.
Dialyn.
Man, Wise, you couldn't have just waited a little longer so I can see the story. Oh, you might be dying, though. That's probably not good.
Dialyn. Dialyn.
Oh, are you okay? I kept calling your name, but you wouldn't respond. What happened? I'm
fine. I fell into their trap. I got careless.
Dialyn, banyue Shifu, are you alright?
No, they're just reliving their memories. Don't worry about it.
After that sacrifice disappeared, you both just froze in place. No matter how we tried to get your attention, you wouldn't respond.
We were really worried.
Oh, I wonder what banyue Shifu saw. Probably something that will show up later. The voice is back?
Was that voice back again?
Yes.
What did it say?
What did it say?
Just alluring whispers meant to worm into my mind, trying to tempt me into giving away my power.
Huh. Could it mean the creator's call? That the sacrifice mentioned was really from the actual creator? But why is the voice only targeting me and banyue?
Probably you have some... Well, I was thinking maybe like history, but then wouldn't Yishiguang and Yishuyen also be affected as well? Well, Yishuyen's not in the picture right now, and I don't know how he's doing right now, so... I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
You guys really haven't heard anything since we entered this area? A voice that sounds like your own whispering in your head?
I'm wondering maybe if banyue is a similar situation like dialyn. Like, dialyn is switching from life and death, and maybe banyue is doing something similar with, like, a corrupted mode versus a non-corrupted mode. And, like, with more miasma, it causes him to be more corrupted.
A voice like my own? No, I haven't heard anything like that. But when you two froze, the Qingming sword reacted slightly in its case. The case was sealed by Shifu herself. This is the first time I've seen it react like that.
Well, that's concerning. Well, let's make sure it doesn't get out of the box.
That's even more interesting. Seems something else in this hollow has had its eye on us while we've been searching for the array and Yashuyan. Who knows why it's here, but whatever it is, chances are it's not some merciful deity. Anything that messes with our minds like that isn't here to save anyone.
There's an unknown presence lurking in this hollow. Even someone as strong as Banyue Shifu got caught by it.
I really want to keep following my brother's trail, but...
This isn't the time for me to be reckless. With so much at stake, and for everyone's safety, we should report back to Yunquei Summit before proceeding further. Shifu and the Elders know Limnian Hollow better than anyone. Someone may know what's behind all this.
Xiaoguang's right.
Xiaoguang has a point. The miasma is really thick behind the barrier, and that weird voice could come back any time. We'd better get out of here.
I agree. Having that voice keep crawling into my head, it's starting to get on my nerves.
Banyue Shifu? Well, what do you think?
Bro's having a time. Banyue takes one last look at the sealed gate and nods. After returning to Shuibian Temple, Xiaoguang tells the mystics there what's going on.
So you're Ye Xingguang, the one who inherited the Qingming sword at a young age. I've heard that your talent really stands out among the younger generation of Yunquei Summit, and that you might even be the most likely to become a Void Hunter.
That's more praise than I deserve. Everyone, it was my recklessness that kept me from realizing how serious the situation was. I shouldn't have kept things from you. I owe all of you a sincere apology.
Apologize with Xiaoguang. At least they're also taking the brunt of it, too.
I wanted to wait until we had some leads on Senior Ye's whereabouts before telling the truth. I never thought we'd find something like that weird miasma fluctuation.
After our trip to the Hollow, I understand just how serious the situation really is now. It concerns the safety of Waifei Peninsula, so I can't hide things anymore.
But please, trust me. Though I don't have the evidence to prove it, my brother must have a reason for covering his tracks and for being seen alongside Sarah. I know he wouldn't betray us.
We grew up together. No one knows him better than I do. He's honorable and loyal. He would never abandon his morals or hurt others for selfish gain.
Xiaoguang, Junior, we understand how you feel. We all know what kind of person Senior Ye is. We've already contacted Yishuan Shifu. She's tied up with some other important matters at the moment, but she'll head here as soon as she can. Until then, the decision rests with her.
Thank you for your trust. There's no need to be so formal. Just call me Xiaoguang like before. And please, help us get to the bottom of the abnormal miasma fluctuation before Shifu arrives.
Of course, we'll do everything we can. But Xiaoguang, for now, you should remain here at Suibian Temple. Junior Wise, please stay with her.
Huh? Yushuan Shifu specifically requested that you not take part in the investigation under any circumstances.
What? But...
I'm sorry. We'll head out and start investigating with the other mystics at first light tomorrow. You just wait here for our return, all right?
Girl, you literally said, oh yeah, the sword started reacting while you were there. And the sword literally drains your soul, kind of, so... With that, Qingyuan leaves together with the other disciples. Xiaoguang is left standing there, hands clasped tightly together, her expression clouded with helplessness.
It's always like this.
Yishuan Shifu is worried. Worried about my safety, I understand. I've always understood. Shifu cares for me deeply. Even with Shifu's personality crafted sealed on the sword case, she's constantly worried. Worried that the power of the Qingmin sword might spiral out of control. Worried that I might end up like her sister, High Preceptor Yi Jiang. But having to stay behind everyone, being kept safe, watching everyone else face danger while I can only wait, it's just... what's with that gloomy look on your face? You hardly seem like the Yi Xingguang that I know. Being able to face any situation with composure, isn't that the kind of person you are? Xiaoguang, you're too tense. After everything that happened today, what you need most right now is to get some proper rest and recharge. How about we rest for now? Let's get ready to receive tomorrow's news in tip-top shape. Sorry, I've troubled everyone again. Let's all get some rest today. It's bedtime! Oh, I have to talk to you first. Haven't gone to bed yet? I just wanted to come see you again. I'm still worried about you. It's alright. I was just feeling a bit down again. But after everyone's comforting words, I'm feeling much better now. At least those 2 illusions today gave us a clearer picture. You must be exhausted from running around with me these past couple of days. Go get some rest. Take care of yourself, okay? Go to sleep. She's cute. I like her. She just wants to do things, you know? After a long day, the bed seems to whisper, "Come, rest your mortal coil. That is what you're meant to do right now." I didn't know my bed talks like this. This is the voice that I gave it. Like falling into clouds, gently sinking, surrounded by tenderness, you drift off into dreams. Sweet dreams in Pentagonix. But under the cover of night, there's still those who remain awake in Feilum Heights. Sarah, what are you doing here? Well, this is unexpected. Oh no, he is a villain character. Fuck! You let that insignificant little pawn go free. Such mercy. Doesn't quite fit the image of someone hell-bent on revenge, ready to die alongside their nemesis. They're just an insignificant pawn. They have minimal intent, and their life or death won't affect the bigger picture. No need to cut off every loose end. On the path to meet the Creator, any impious noise must be thoroughly purified. Just like those traitors who once basked in divine grace, yet harbored doubts, daring to commit blasphemy. They are now very quiet, utterly quiet. As for you, showing mercy to even a little pawn, how can I trust you won't go soft on banyue at the critical moment, or perhaps hesitate when it comes to your own ending? Whether you trust me or not means nothing to me. I said it before, making banyue pay in blood is my punishment for him, and the ending I've written myself. You're just sharing in the same punishment as him? How ironic. Don't tell me you're still clinging to that pathetic illusion of a master-disciple bond. Don't make me laugh. Cut the pointless probing. We're just using each other to get what we want. My decisions are none of your business. Don't get too hung up on your so-called god puppet. Better pay attention to those you keep in your company. For your sake, you better pray your creator's really omniscient as you claim. You mean Ye Shi Yuan? His little schemes are insignificant. The Creator has foreseen his fangs, and I shall be the final link to fulfill the Creator's prophecy. Yishuan's very existence, his every voice, even those futile acts of defiance, all will be woven into the grand tapestry, becoming indistinctive stroke of color in this final masterpiece. Everything will return at journey's end. The lingering warmth of conspiracy gradually dissipates in the morning light of Feilum Heights. A new day dawns upon Shuibian Temple, still unaware of last night's undercurrent, carrying mysteries and looming threats. Since I'm awake, I should go check on Xiaoguang first. Is that Belaya and Bowline bickering outside? Might as well check it out. There are two of you. Hi, buddy.
Enna! Well, Lion, this is all your fault. You troublemakers setting this bad precedent. Enna! Hey, you dare slander me? What have I done wrong, pray tell?
Why are you speaking like British, but like Shakespeare specifically?
Enna! It must be you sneaking down the mountain, setting that rebellious example that made Master Xiaoguang's heart waver for adventure outside the mountain.
Enna! What slander? How could you know about the passing of time in the mountains or Master Xiaoguang's state of mind while you've been guarding Shuibian Temple all these years? I know for sure this is about seeking one's true heart. Enna! Just like the protagonist of the supreme manual I've been studying, Sword Ascending of the Nine Heavens, even knowing the path is rough, I shall forge ahead with both sword and heart.
Enna! Such spirit! How similar it is to my own noble quest of braving the world outside the mountain to seek my path and overcome tribulation. Both are acts of pure romance. Ah, how magnificent! How splendid!
Oh, it is a romantic story, huh?
Enna! Have you forgotten what Master Xiaoguang carries? That Qiming sword, a deadly weapon that drinks memories and devours the five senses.
Enna! Well, yes, I know.
I humbly believe that only by tasting all the world's delicacies and witnessing all of life's splendors can one achieve true enlightenment to resist the sword's side effects. This is tempering one's sword's heart through mortal experiences. Enna! You never used to talk like this before. How many cultivation web novels did you read? They're so cheesy. It's making my bamboo components get goosebumps.
Enna! What do you know? This is called scholarly elegance. You weren't always so old-fashioned and long-winded. The two bamboo lock eyes, glaring at each other and puffed up with anger, neither willing to back down. Better not interrupt. I should go find Xiaoguang instead. Oh, who's the cutest? You are. You two are so cute. So, girly, how's staying inside forever and ever and ever and ever and ever? Xiaoguang stands alone silently, her red ribbon as striking as when she first walked in Shuibian Temple. Only now she seems weighed down by the many unspoken thoughts. Senior!
Morning, Senior Xiaoguang.
Morning. Wait, why senior all of a sudden?
You're still senior. You asked to be called a senior. I was thinking of when we first met.
I was just thinking of when we first met. You really liked it when I called you Senior. Now that you don't have to keep your identity hidden, we might as well bring it back. It really suits you.
Alright. Junior Wise.
Present.
Present, Senior Xiaoguang.
A faint smile softens Xiaoguang's face. Before Yishuan Shifu gets here, better keep Xiaoguang occupied.
I'd better keep Xiaoguang occupied and make sure she doesn't go off on her own until Yishuan Shifu gets here.
She is totally already planning that, but okay. Wanna go for a walk? The weather's really nice today. Wanna go for a walk with me? Come to think of it, I've never shown you around before.
Then I'll be counting on you as my guide.
Should we head out now? Need to prep anything? Earlier when preparing the guest room for Xiaoguang, Belle apparently also prepared some casual clothes based on Fairy's lifestyle preference analysis report. Maybe I should persuade Xiaoguang to change into them now. It might help lift her mood. Want to change into something more casual?
Huh? Casual? Right now? After explaining to Xiao Guang, though she's a bit shy, she still nods gently and goes back to her room to change into her dress. Stop! Oh, this is so cute. Oh my god, Belle? This is a sleigh. Actually, fashion diva. After changing clothes, Xiao Guang's eyes hold a mix of sweet awkwardness and a subtle hint of anticipation. That dress looks great on you. You look good in anything. Really? That's a relief. I was worried it might seem too childish. Not quite fitting for a senior. You look super sweet and approachable now. Now that we're all ready, let's get going. Stop. I want to see that little bamboo charm that she has. Oh, that looks so cute. Okay, hot take. I like this fit way more than the other one. Lady, it's so pretty. The little bag. Oh, the belt. And the little bow. Oh my god, I'm so glad she keeps her bow. This is so pretty. I like this fit. It's so cute. Anyway, are we going to have dim sum? Let's go to dim sum. Nyam cha sin? From the looks of it, it's a pretty big tea house. Want to check it out? Yeah, it's always packed. They've got all kinds of intel and the food's amazing. Want to check it out, Xiao Guang? Yes, please. I've been to a banquet here before.
I once came here for a banquet with some big shots, but between you and me, the food they served those VIPs wasn't nearly as good as their regular dishes.
Oh, really?
Dim sum is better than the actual dinner meal. I said what I said. Listen, I'm still complimenting your food. I'm not gonna keep quiet. Hello?
I hope no one heard that. Sweetie, how's it going? I hope business is booming. Do you have any recommendations for today?
Another regular customer. Welcome! Is this young lady a friend of yours? She's got the aura of a true connoisseur. Would you like to try our seasonal special?
I can faintly smell some osmanthus in the air.
Don't.
How lovely.
I hear you, Zhongli Genshin people in there. I hear you. I know we all have the same thought, but shush.
That would be our Moonveil Osmanthus cake.
Shush!
Fresh out of the oven. They're made with the very first golden blossoms picked just this morning. Soft, sweet, melts in your mouth. I guarantee it's a taste you'll never forget.
Also, hot take, osmanthus is just weak jasmine. If you want a good osmanthus, just get a better jasmine. That's it.
Osmanthus cakes always bring back memories of loved ones. This batch is limited, reserved for only our regular customers. And you won't find it on the banquet menu.
So, she heard us.
So she heard us.
It's almost like you were talking directly in front of her, but...
Osmanthus cake.
Shush. I know, we were all about to say the line. We were all about to say it, but shush, shush, shush.
Weiss, would you like to try it?
Sure. Let's try it.
Osmanthus cake is often used as a symbol of remembrance.
Remembrance?
Xiao Guang must be thinking about Senior Ye again. Sure, why not? After smelling the aroma before we even walked in, how could we resist? Just hearing you describe it already made me want to eat some.
I guarantee you'll be satisfied. We have seats upstairs. This way.
Head to the banquet hall. The second floor is bustling. What do you say? Want to head up and check it out? Hell yeah! Give me some osmanthus cake.
Come on, over here.
It's crowded. Oh, they have tug fun. Ta Su Bao. Wait, is that? That's the Hagao. What? Wait a minute. Maybe it's just the way that it's shaped. It doesn't look like Hagao. Man, I miss dim sum, bro. Oh my god, there's also a storyteller where the osmanthus cake is, bro. Let me out. Let me get out of Genshin, bro. The storyteller's voice resonates through the air with powerful energy. Soon, the tale reaches its climax. But after listening carefully to the content, the protagonist of his story happens to be Xiao Guang.
Oh?
This gentleman's talking about me? Let's keep listening together. The storyteller recounts Xiao Guang's tales at Yunquei Summit with great relish, words flowing like a river, as if they've been here to witness it all firsthand.
That's an exaggeration. The storyteller's making it sound so dramatic with all these embellishments. This is so embarrassing. I'm dying here. Oh, right. Let's try those osmanthus cakes Sweetie mentioned. They'll sell out if we wait too long. Come on, let's go.
The storyteller is still up on stage, talking up a storm, completely oblivious that the protagonist of his tale just ran off in a panic. Cakes! What do they look like? Are these like the Ninggo type cakes? I don't know. They got bolo bao. The bamboo steamers are stacked high with freshly steamed dim sum still warm on the table, their sweet and savory aroma wafting through the air. You can smell a gentle yet unmistakable sweet osmanthus fragrance. Like capturing a scene of blooming osmanthus trees and these delicate, crystal-like desserts on the table, waiting to be savored. So, can we get it? Is this the type that like you pick up and go instead of the carts? You share the osmanthus cakes with Xiao Guang.
So, what do you think?
I'm the host here. I should be the one asking you.
I was gonna ask you the same thing. It's fragrant, sweet, and soft. Here, have a few more pieces.
Osmanthus cake goes best with tea. The tea helps to cleanse the palate. I wonder if some memories are like tea leaves that drift to the bottom of the cup, sinking so deep that they never surface again.
So, does it taste the same as you remember? The depths of Xiao Guang's eyes carry a mix of hope and anxiety, very hard to read. What is it you're trying to say?
Memories aren't like reflections in a teacup. Even when the tea leaves sink to the bottom, they can still float back up if something stirs them one day. Xiao Guang, what is it you're trying to say?
It's nothing. It just feels like time's been slipping by so fast.
Miss, is the taste of our Moonvale osmanthus cake to your satisfaction? It's your first time here. I hope you'll forgive us if the service falls short.
Girl, I thought you were outside.
You're too kind, Miss Sweetie. The cake is excellent. Sweet, but not cloying. The osmanthus fragrance blends beautifully without overwhelming the rice's natural flavor. It melts in the mouth and is baked the perfect amount of time to bring out both texture and aroma.
A true connoisseur. You've nailed it exactly.
Hardly. I just like making desserts myself every now and then.
Oh! Okay, so you want to make us some desserts?
If I had to guess, in addition to fresh osmanthus preserved in honey, you added a touch of roasted sticky rice powder to the filling? It gives the texture a bit more spring. And at the end, did you add a sprinkle of candied kumquat peel? There's a light citrus note that lingers.
Whoa, spot on! The sticky rice powder keeps it tender but gives it structure. And the candied kumquat peel is the final flourish. You're a true gourmet, miss. Impressive. Very impressive. Yum-Cha Scene always welcomes guests who appreciate the craft. Please, make yourself at home. I'll leave you two to it. Just call me if you need anything.
I love that she gets more voice lines, I'm not gonna lie. She's a really fun character. Even if she's an NPC. Sweetie leaves with a smile on her face. You're like an expert.
Xiao Guang, you even know all that? You're a real expert.
I wouldn't call myself an expert. I used to watch Senior Inhu cook back at Yunquei Summit. I thought it was fun, so I picked up a little here and there. Later, I started experimenting with some desserts of my own.
I will say, cooking is much easier than baking, because baking is a science.
But at first, the things I made were really something else. My brother, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and Senior Inhu all ended up as my first victims.
What did you do?
My brother would always tease me, saying eating my desserts was part of his training.
Oh?
Tempering the mind through hardship.
What'd you do? Mix up the salt and the sugar ratios? Like, Senior Yi really is gentle. He must have been even more patient with you.
Senior Ye is such a gentle person. He must have been even more patient with you.
Yeah. He always looked out for me. Even though he was just a kid himself, he'd always give in to me, and he almost never got angry. He taught me so much. I still remember when I first arrived at Yunquay Summit. I was mischievous, made a big mistake, and just hid. I was too scared to face anyone. My brother was the one who found me. He didn't scold me. He just asked, an elder at the end of his years, and a young man with his whole life ahead of him, if you could only save one of them, which do you choose?
Oh, why is homie giving trolley problems?
In a famine, a single bag of grain could keep a person alive, but a rare manuscript carries the wisdom of centuries. If only one can be preserved, which do you choose? And when facing a calamity, do you cling to safety and protect yourself? Or do you stand and fight to save others, even against impossible odds? Which do you choose?
There's no clear answer. I don't even get a choice.
Why did he ask such a difficult question? There's no clear answer.
Yeah. I was so young I didn't know what to say, and it made me want to cry. Those questions felt cruel, like they were tearing my heart apart. But my brother said it wasn't about a clear answer. It was about seeing what you truly want to protect and understanding its weight. He told me that our parents always said, the hardest part isn't making the choice, it's living with it afterward. There's no perfect path in this world. Some choices are responsibilities we have to shoulder. When the time comes, be brave. Do what must be done, and you'll carve your way through the thorns onto your own path. I didn't fully understand what he meant back then. I'm not even sure if I do now.
Bro's fully a philosopher. He really put a lot of thought into it.
He really put a lot of thought into what he said. I'm sure he'd be glad knowing you could reflect on it so calmly now.
I trust him, just as he trusts me. Right now, my brother has his own reasons for what he has to do. And I have my own reason for why I have to find him. Sorry, I've been rambling again.
No, keep talking, I want plot. You can always tell me these things.
You can always tell me these things. I'm your junior, after all.
At times like this, you feel more like the senior. I've got to do better as your senior so you can rely on me more. Like you said, you're my precious junior after all.
Let's talk about something more cheerful. Everyone's been working so hard lately. Banyue Shifu, Dialyn, Ningqian, you, and the others at Swabian Temple. I want to thank everyone properly. What do you think about me putting together a thank you dinner and gathering everyone around the fire for the night?
Are you gonna make dessert? Because hell yeah. That's a great idea. I look forward to it.
That's a great idea. Everyone's been looking forward to your cooking.
Hell
I'll let
yeah.
Dialyn, Banyue Shifu, and Ningqian know right away. Once Senior Song Tao and the others are back from their investigation, I'll pass it on to them too.
All right, it's about time I express my gratitude. Let's go. As Xiao Guang and you leave Yumcha Sin, preparing to head back to Shuibian Temple. Over there! It's Senior Xing Yuan and Senior Song Tao. Looks like we got new intel. Come on, let's go check it out.
So, what's the business?
Junior Wise, Xiaoguang!
You're back! Is everyone alright? Any progress in the investigation?
Don't worry, everyone's fine. We ran into a little trouble on the way, but we managed to find some leads.
Oh?
Thank you, everyone. You've worked so hard.
Don't mention it. It's our duty as Shuibian Temple disciples. Xiaoguang, I'm glad you're feeling better. Thanks to you, Junior Wise.
Thanks to all you.
No, it's thanks to all of you. Xiaoguang was just saying how hard you've all been working, and she wants to host a small thank you dinner at Shuibian Temple tonight. She'll even do the cooking. She's planning to invite everyone for a cozy evening chat around the fire.
Haha, a gathering by the fire, with Xiaoguang's cooking no less.
Yeah, my cooking isn't the greatest, but I hope you'll join us.
That's really thoughtful of you, Xiaoguang, but I'm afraid we can't tonight.
Oh.
Huh?
Why?
Don't worry, we have good news. Thanks to the intel you gave us, we pinned down several key spots tied to the abnormal miasma fluctuations. We've even found leads on the ancient array. Some disciples have already been stationed at the old mining site. The full report's been sent to Yixuan Shifu. She should be coming to Wi-Fi soon to help.
To ensure everyone's safety, we'll rotate disciples to guard the key locations, keeping a close watch for anything suspicious. Shaoguang, as the wielder of the Qingming sword, your role is too important. Until Yixuan Shifu arrives, please, stay here in the temple and keep yourself safe. Leave the investigation to us. You guys take it easy tonight. When this is all over, we'll celebrate together properly, okay?
Low-key, I feel like they're gonna die, but I'm very worried about saying that.
But come on now, don't feel bad. This was everyone's choice. We all have something we want to protect. Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace, the safety of our disciples. Only when you're safe, Shaoguang, can we carry out our mission without worry. Protecting you is protecting the future for all of us. So now, how about a smile?
Okay, I understand.
That's better. We'll get Bowlion and go switch shifts with the others now. See you later.
It kind of feels weird because she's like the same height as all of them, but like sometimes it's just less apparent that she's much younger than them, I'm assuming. Song Tao, Qingyuan, and Bowlion head off in full spirit. It's good that we finally got some progress.
Don't worry, Shaoguang. We're finally starting to see some progress. That's a good sign.
Yeah, let's head back too. I still need to figure out what to cook tonight.
Xiaoguang takes the first step towards Shuibian Temple, her back straight and steady. The setting sun casts a long shadow behind her, echoing the tangled feelings in her heart. Meanwhile, in an unassuming corner of Feilum Heights, Dialyn and Zhao are exchanging intel.
Here, the intel on Sarah.
Hi, girlies.
Grew up in an orphanage near a hollow.
Oh?
When the place got shut down by the city, she vanished for a few years. Then reappeared for a couple months before disappearing again. The next time she showed her face publicly, she was already moving under the banner of the Exaltists.
Vanished for a few years?
Here's where it gets interesting. Word is, during those few months when she reappeared, she stormed into Hand headquarters multiple times, insisting she was part of some special investigation squad under HSO.
Oh?
She said every member but her was wiped out in an accident.
But Hand said no such squad ever existed. No record of her anywhere either.
Ooh, I'm kind of just like, you have to be... I'm kind of just like, I don't want to say time shenanigans, because I don't think it's time shenanigans, but maybe she got someone else's memories?
Huh. A ghost squad that doesn't exist? When you spend your days fielding customer complaint calls, little stories like that are the highlight of the shift. And stories like that always go one of two ways. Either the woman lost her mind, or the squad's whole purpose was to be buried from the start.
I mean, considering tops, that wouldn't be surprising.
So you think there's something fishy here too?
It's just a guess, and I wouldn't dare spread anything like slander against the city administration. Besides, this information doesn't really help us with what we're trying to find out.
Fair enough. A woman forever without a place to belong, falling into some delusion's embrace. A textbook tragic story. Nothing worth dwelling on. What is worth our attention is the creator she clings to. More and more signs point to something hidden in the hollow that we don't understand yet. I've already reported to the boss. We'll just have to wait for orders before making our next move. Oh, I need to remind you of something else. The higher-ups know about the abnormal miasma fluctuation too. They don't want Wi-Fi Peninsula destroyed. There's too much value here.
That's crazy.
Which means this mess is also part of your job now.
Oh, lovely.
Those old minute tops really know how to hand out impossible missions. This was supposed to be a simple recovery job. Without me even realizing, I've been saddled with another thankless task.
I've already found out that the array described in the ancient tome dates back over 100 years. Built to suppress miasma. You're welcome, by the way. The array works by absorbing miasma. You just need to pour a large amount of ether energy into the core. But what most people don't know is, To keep the ethereal sealed inside from breaking loose, the array raises a barrier that traps whoever activates it.
Oh, there's gonna be a sacrifice.
Which means anyone who becomes the key is essentially sacrificing themselves.
Yi Shi-won's parents once investigated the array, and he knows far more than his sister. Now it seems the secret lies deep within the old mining site. Could Sarah be planning to make Yi Shi-won the key?
It's not impossible. That means there's another way for your mission to kill two birds with one stone. I'm sure you've already thought of it.
What if you find the array with them and get banyue to become the key? Use it to activate the array and suppress the miasma, and in doing so, drain its power dry.
Then, when it can't hold out any longer, you step in and take its core. Simple as that.
Oh, they must have changed the last part of the plot then. Is that what's happening? Maybe they rearranged some scenes.
And that girl, Ye Guang.
Oh, don't worry about her.
I can tell you've taken a liking to her, even if you won't admit it. So, why not? You'd be protecting her brother while you're at it. What's wrong? You're hesitating?
No, it's just, as the one responsible for retrieving the core, I have to make absolutely sure it's secure.
Remember, the orders were clear. If recovery fails, destroy it on the spot. Unless you've got other concerns. Or should I say, excuses?
Oh, girly.
Don't tell me that fighting alongside him these past few days has caused you to have a change of heart. Now you feel sympathy towards him?
Sympathy? I don't waste sympathy on living humans, let alone on a killing machine that couldn't even pass a forbidden fruit test.
Exactly. A killing machine. Whatever name it goes by now, it was created as a weapon of indiscriminate slaughter to suppress the miasma. Its nature won't change. Dialyn, as a Krampus judge, don't forget that.
Oh, not the whisper. I wonder what they would do in reaction to Seed Senior, actually. I know they're not well, technically wouldn't Obel Squad be working with Tops, kind of, so I don't know. Very picky and choosy we are with these machines.
Judging me with sentimental nonsense? You really do underestimate me, don't you, Senior Zhao? I'm just thinking the whole suppressing miasma angle might be a smokescreen. If the miasma in Lemnian Hollow is actually receding, where's it going? Also, I heard another name from the dead at the old mining site. One that's been coming up a lot these past few days. Looks like someone else wants banyue gone. More desperately than we do.
Yeah, what is his deal, though? Like, why did, he kill someone? Like, his family members, his siblings, during Banyue's, freak out during that time?
What do you mean? Who?
That's a secret. For now, though, I won't let him die so easily. Not until I figure out who's trying to use us, at least. If we're going to dispose of him, it should be on our terms. And as for Banyue's truth that I'm after, I'll give him a final choice. One with no room for lies or cover-ups.
Not long after, Dialyn comes to a decision after receiving the invitation to the fireside gathering. As evening falls, light flicker to life across Waifei Peninsula. In Shuibian Temple's courtyard, the fire burns bright, the smell of food filling the air. Banyue, Dialyn, and the others slowly arrive. Xiaoguang's thank you dinner is about to begin. The fireside gathering is being prepared. Let's go see what Xiaoguang has for us in store. Food! Food! Oh my god, are we having barbecue? Hell yeah, sweet potato. Who put the oranges on the barbecue? Wait a minute. Who put the orange on the barbecue? You must pay for your crimes. On the large round table, warm orange charcoal flames dance in the small stove, roasting and making fruits and nuts sizzle and crackle. The cozy aroma fills the air as the edges turn into an enticing golden crisp. The aroma of fragrant tea wafts from the rustic clay pot, while plump cha siu buns glisten with amber oil. The plate of meticulously arranged osmanthus cakes stand like a quiet gesture of thoughtfulness, especially captivating to the eye.
Oh,
Please
look
come
at
this way.
you. She has a seat here. He's gonna have dinner with us. It's so cute.
Perfect timing. Come help me check what else we need.
Need help?
No, you've done all so much for me. I promise I treat you guys properly this time. Just relax and don't worry about it. All you gotta do is make sure to finish everything.
Can I sneak a bite first? Xiaoguang widens her eyes and puffs up her cheeks in mock anger, unable to hide the laughter containing in her eyes.
No way! If you sneak a bite now, won't be a surprise later. Come on, can't you just wait a bit longer?
Pretend to be disappointed. You feel a warm sensation in your palm as something round is pressed into it. A peeled roasted chestnut glazed with caramel.
Shh, just this one piece. Have a taste, but keep it secret, okay? This is your exclusive taste tester privilege. When the banquet starts, remember to act like it's your first time tasting it. Otherwise, my reputation as Iron Face and partial head chef will be ruined.
Xiaoguang looks like she's about to go back to her work, her mood seemingly lifted by this small gesture. She even starts humming a little tune. That sweet chestnut, secretly shared, becomes a silent little secret of the moment. Too bad I don't like chestnuts, though. Master Xiaoguang is always so thorough and thoughtful.
And no. Bolion's gonna be so jealous of me.
All right, Bolion's out.
You remember everyone's preferences. I could not read the rest of the Eos. Do you speak? Eos, say something. Say something.
Okay. Hi, Belle. That was the slowest turn I've ever seen in my life.
Wise, when you guys mentioned having a late night gathering, I thought we'd just grab some takeout and chill, you know? Just sit around, eat, chat. But wow, Xiaoguang's really went all out.
Xiaoguang said she wants to thank everyone properly. Didn't expect so much done in such a short amount of time.
The table's packed. Xiaoguang arranged everything so neatly that I'm kind of embarrassed to bring out the ready-made meals I secretly bought. Better stay quiet. I'll just waste a face on Xiaoguang's cooking tonight.
Xiaoguang's arranged this feast today.
So, what are you planning on doing next?
There's something I want to discuss with you.
Yes? What is it?
What is it, banyue Shifu?
It's Xiaoguang. She has a lot on her mind. By hosting the dinner tonight, I fear she's already come to a decision of her own. The abnormal miasma fluctuation is strange, and the road ahead will likely be perilous. I don't want to see her walk into danger.
Listen, if this is like a sacrifice... Don't. Everyone stop being a martyr.
She seems to place great trust in you. If it's your advice, she might listen. Could I trouble you to speak with her again and persuade her to stay here in the temple and keep herself out of danger? That would be the safest course.
Would be. Will that actually happen? I don't know. I'll talk to her again.
Okay, I'll try to talk to her again. But, banyue Shifu, I've been thinking. Treating Xiaoguang like she's a fragile piece of glass to be sheltered away. Is that really what's best for her?
Right, like homie just wants to live life.
The Qingming sword. The rest of us. We should be the ones to protect her. But more often than not, we've been holding her back.
The Qingming sword is unlike any other weapon. That's why you're the only one I can bring this to.
My, oh my. What a touching request.
Why did the music cut out?
With a voice laced in barbs and half smile that doesn't reach her eyes, dialyn cuts into the conversation.
But tell me, banyue Shifu.
Uh-oh, it's remembrance time.
Don't you think your words sound especially cruel when talking about someone your algorithms once deemed as expendable? While you stood by and watched her parents consumed by the miasma?
Oopty. Huh?
Looks like you didn't know that yet, huh, Proxy? Allow me to introduce our oh-so-gentle, reliable banyue Shifu. His codename is Purge Unit Type 0, one of TOPS' secret machines built for suppressing miasma. And by suppressing, the most efficient way was, of course, indiscriminate slaughter. Before he put on this harmless, good guy facade, he was TOPS' sharpest, most merciless killing machine. After a botched mission, TOPS discarded him, left him to rot in the hollow. Somehow, someone picked him up and patched him back together, so he could wear the guise of something less monstrous, hiding among people. People trusted him, relied on him, even treated him as a companion with a heart. But 10 years ago, when the miasma outbreak consumed the old mining site, he stood by and watched countless lives swallowed whole. And Xiaoguang's parents were among them. Back when you went to Silum Bay looking for survivors, why do you think those people reacted to banyue with such outrage? Such hatred?
To be fair, I was expecting more outrage, but ask banyue.
Banyue Shifu, is this all true?
Also, why are we bringing this up now? Like, are you about to stab him? Is that what's happening?
The marks from the past can't be erased. That much is certain.
The past? Such a tidy word for confession. Then tell me, back then, when you failed to save those people, was it because of your so-called algorithmic logic? Suppress the miasma at all costs. The absolute order that made you treat human life like it was nothing. Does it still run somewhere deep in your core? That kind, gentle mask you wear, is it real? Or is it just a performance for us and for your own conscience, so you can forget the blood on your hands even for just a moment? Silence. The reply I hate the most. I don't even know anymore. Am I speaking to a remorseful person trying to atone, or to a machine that couldn't even pass the forbidden fruit test? Am I just wasting my breath?
A suffocating silence hangs in the air until Xiaoguang's bright voice cuts through the icy tension.
Ah, there you are. Banyue Shifu, could you give me a hand? This old stove is the bane of my...
I'll be right there.
Banyue leaves, his back still like a mountain, his steps steady and unshaken.
Relax. I have no intention of telling Xiaoguang about the past. It would only breed hatred and chaos.
So why reveal it now? Also, did no one hear you? Like, that's kind of crazy.
Krampus wants something from banyue. The simplest way to get it would have been to tell Xiaoguang outright. Let her despise him, resent him, or put him to use. Make him the key.
Key?
Key?
Oh, right, Wise doesn't know.
According to the ancient tome, to activate the array and suppress the miasma, all you need is a powerful, ever-flowing ether energy source placed in the center of the array. He fits the bill, doesn't he? Once a killing machine, an energy monster in his own right. Sacrificing a machine that failed the forbidden fruit test to secure Wi-Fi Peninsula's peace? Perhaps that makes the guilt easier to bear for everyone. But now...
Why now? Why are you telling me all this? Right, like, why now of all times?
Dialyn, why are you telling me all this? Those things you said before about the truth. Don't tell me you're deliberately trying to guilt-trip Banyue Shifu into...
Whether he truly has a heart or not, his actions will give me the answer. I told you, there's a truth about him I need to verify.
As a Krampus judge, my duty is to drag everything hidden, false, or twisted into the light. To reach the end of truth. No matter the cost, no matter the means. Proxy, a word of advice. No matter how harsh the truth, it's still better than drowning in a sweet, comforting lie.
You're not wrong, but is your truth the full truth?
You're not wrong about that. But Dialyn, why not trust what you've seen and heard yourself these past few days? How can you be so sure the things you've just revealed aren't distorted versions of the truth, carefully crafted to serve someone else's agenda? What if the path you're walking is just a detour, one laid out by others to lead you to their version of the truth?
You're not as naive as you look, Faithin. I'll keep your warning in mind.
You know, we've been on this path before.
As for banyue, don't worry. I won't do anything before the final evaluation is complete. That scrap heap can remain as banyue Shifu for now.
Are you just trying to prove the forbidden fruit test? Is that why you're kind of just like stalling? What Banyue and Dialyn just said, I need time to sort through all this. I should probably talk to Xiaoguang about her own situation first.
And Belle is none the wiser she doesn't get to hear anything. Also, Banyue. Can we take the oranges off the grill, please? Hi, buddy.
Xiaoguang,
What is it? Hungry already? Just wait a little longer.
Girl,
It'll
we
be
need a
ready
bigger
soon.
stove. Like, we're cooking all this for, like, with that tiny stove? We have no other implements? You're hosting this gathering because you made up your mind.
you're hosting this gathering because you've already made up your mind, haven't you?
Figures. You saw right through me. I really was planning to be honest with you, just like I said I would.
Mm-hmm.
Last night, after you'd all gone to bed, I found this under the door.
Xiaoguang pulls out a note. Its edges crumpled from having been crushed in someone's hand, then carefully smoothed out again.
Xiaoguang, I found a way to break the connection between you and the Qingming sword. The power of the Creator is beyond imagination. Deep within the place we once knew lies the key to awakening them. When they descend in the days to come, my wish will finally come true. No matter the price I have to pay, Xiaoguang. You will be free.
Also, this is I'm assuming the darker voice of him because he doesn't sound like his other version of him. This letter, it's from Senior Ye? Is it really from Senior Ye?
This letter, it looks like it's from Senior Ye.
At first glance, the handwriting looks like my brother's, but it's missing little habits he's always had in his strokes. And then there's the contents itself.
It doesn't sound like something Senior Ye would say. After all this time with no news from him, he suddenly sends a letter? Yeah, Senior Ye might not even know you're in Wi-Fi right now, and he suddenly sent you a letter?
Given how much he cares about you, even if he did decide to do this, there's no way he'd ever tell you. This note looks like...
It looks like it's trying to lure me there. I know my bond with the Qingming sword more than anyone. Breaking it isn't something that can be done so easily. Back when I was chosen by the sword, my brother didn't know about its side effects. He was genuinely happy for me. He ruffled my hair, eyes shining, and said, "You're amazing, Xiaoguang. From now on, your big brother will have to rely on you." I knew what he was really happy about. That I could finally be accepted, have a real place in Yunquei Summit. A new home. But then, when he learned the truth about the Qingming sword, and what happened to the wielders before me...
To Senior Ye, how cruel. What a cruel twist of fate.
When we received the news that our parents really had passed, he held back his tears. He didn't want me to be even more afraid. But the day he found out the fate of the sword's wielders, my brother, who had never shown weakness before, broke down in front of me, crying and saying he was sorry, over and over. In the end, with his eyes red and fists clenched, he kept repeating it again and again, not just to me, but to himself, that there had to be a way, and that he would find it.
Yeah, because you're his last family left. He doesn't want you to immediately die.
That way became his obsession for years. He even hid from me and Shifu that he was experimenting with forbidden techniques, trying to shift the Qingming sword side effects onto himself instead.
I'm not saying Hu Tao and Banyue dynamic, but high key? If you see the story with Hu Tao and Banyue, the similarities in them is kinda suspicious.
Thank goodness Shifu caught it in time. That was the first time I'd ever seen her so angry. Not at the forbidden techniques, but at my brother for putting himself in danger. She didn't punish him. She just let out a long sigh, placed a hand gently on his shoulder, and sat with him under the cold moon for the entire night.
Senior Ye's state of mind. Yishuan Shifu must have been able to relate to that.
Maybe only Yishuan Shifu, who has endured loss and shouldered her own share of burdens, could truly understand Senior Ye's state of mind back then. That heavy weight he was carrying.
Yeah. After that day, my brother promised her he would never let his obsession ruin him. Not even for my sake. Shifu poured her heart and soul into crafting the Qingming sword's case after her older sister passed away. With it, as long as I keep training in seclusion and reinforcing the seal, I can live like an ordinary person.
Okay, so she did do it out of grief.
But even with the sword case's protection, Shifu and my brother have always been so careful with me. Of course, I understand why. Every part of the seal carries Shifu's lingering pain from her past. And the fear my brother hides deep inside his heart has never really gone away. That's why, this time, I have to go. My sanity tells me that even when despair first struck, my brother never thought about sacrificing others for my safety. He tried to shoulder the side effects of the Qingming sword himself. I don't believe that the person who made that choice back then would now throw himself into the Creator's arms just because of me. So there must be something else he's trying to do.
I believe in Senior Ye too. I believe in Senior Ye too.
But I can't stop the terrible thoughts from creeping into my head. Trap or not, a path of no return or not, I can't let him face that danger alone. I have to stand beside him. I know it's reckless and dangerous. But with you, I don't always have to be so sensible. I want to choose my own path, to take on the responsibility that's mine to bear. So, since you can't stop me, hide it for me one more time, please?
Girl, we need backup.
Just like when I called myself the acting temple master. You just went along with it and naturally hid my identity from everyone.
I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to walk this path with you.
I'm not here to stop you. I'm here to make a promise as your companion, not a declaration as your protector. Whether it's into the abyss or toward the light, Xiaoguang, let me be your trusted companion, your proxy, and walk with you to the other side of this path.
Why is it that words this heavy can still make my heart feel so warm? Why does it make me so happy? I almost want to cry.
I mean, maybe because you found someone that would also believe in you after like years and years of being treated like a fragile object, like you can do nothing. And that someone just like, oh, well, I believe in you. I think you'll be fine. Like, let's do it. Yeah. It's a change. It's something that I guess is hard to accept at first. Save the tears for when we find Senior Ye. Tonight, let's just have fun together.
Come on now. You should save those tears for when we find your brother. We promised that tonight would be nothing but joy and laughter, remember?
Right. Then I'll go check on the desserts. There are still so many tasty flavors I want to share with you.
The scent of spices follow her light, determined steps quickly filling the small courtyard. The fire crackles, warm and bright, its orange glow flickering into the deepening night, as if to burn this fleeting moment of warmth and togetherness even brighter, even fiercer. Oh, I can't talk to you again? Oh, we're eating? Hell yeah, you say anything at the end?
What exactly is the final evolution that dialyn mentioned? What's wrong? Still caught up with the shock of me unveiling the past? Don't worry, I never intended to exploit your kindness and make it part of my judgment. I'm telling you this today because you need to know what kind of burden your trusted companion is really carrying.
About your mission.
All I can tell you is that my mission and my judgment won't harm your interests, or Xiaoguang's. After all, truth only destroys what isn't worth trusting, and from the ruins, that's where the real new growth can sprout.
If I tell Xiaoguang about this, if I try to stop you,
well, that would prove that you have the courage to stand towards your ground. I know that you harbor no hostility towards me, or rather, you still trust me. Well then, let's maintain this trust, Proxy. I'm glad you didn't tell Xiaoguang right away. I hope Banyue makes a choice that won't let you down. Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. The feast's about to begin. Remember, tonight, I'm just a visitor of Shuibian Temple. Just your friend.
Alright. Banyue, you say anything? The accusations and cruel past of Salem Bay.
They come flooding back like a tidal wave. The pass that Banyue Shifu spoke of in Saloon Bay, it weighs as heavy as a mountain. Your Excellency, you seem hesitant. Are the words weighing on your mind left unspoken? Please, speak freely. Whatever you have to say, I will bear it all. Hello, Your Excellency? What does that mean? What we've seen these few days is no immovable rock, no heartless weapon, but Banyue Shifu quietly protecting everyone, stepping forward in times of crisis. It was Banyue Shifu whom Xiaoguang truly trusted. This trust, this responsibility could never be driven purely by cold algorithms. No matter how you were defined in the past, I believe in the you standing here right now. Your words carry great weight. You have my thanks. Hearing you say that, I have no more regrets. The feast is about to start. May this night bring peace to us all. Eos, get off the table! Eos, manners, off the table! You're about to step on the thing, on the osmanthus cakes! Eos! Can I talk to Belle? You say the same thing.
Wise, when you mentioned having a late night gathering, oh, that's the same text.
Never mind. Everything seems to be set up and ready. We can get started now. I want to eat. I don't know why Belion's the only one standing up.
Everything's ready.
Oh my god, Belle!
Special thanks to Lion, Eos, and banyue Shifu for helping me out. No way I could have handled all this on my own.
Lion was big help. Xiaogong's good. Xiaogong, welcome.
Ooh, try this, dialyn. I added extra honey, just the way you like it.
Oh? You even figured out I've got a sweet tooth, huh? How thoughtful of you. Hey, V-Lion, look at your paws. They're all greasy. You can't eat. Careful, or a spark's gonna turn you into a grilled lion head. Crispy outside, tender inside. Oops, my bad. I forgot we've got another lion head sitting right here.
Master Dialyn, meanie.
Banyue Shifu, would you like to try a chasu bun? I remember you're not fond of oily food, so I followed Senior Inuhu's recipe and added a bit of dried tangerine peel to the marinade.
Tangerine chasu bun?
Do you like it?
You know what? It could probably work.
It's perfect.
I'm glad everyone likes them. They're nothing fancy, just some home-styled cooking.
Xiaoguang, you're too modest. With skills like this, you could open a restaurant of your own. The balance of sweet and savory, the juiciness. It takes me back to a taste I haven't had since childhood.
Xiaoguang, your cooking makes me feel all warm and full of energy.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've had a feast like this. Though I have to say, compared to the way you nearly scorched the bottom of the pot earlier, stomping your feet in panic, you sure adapted fast, Xiaoguang.
Dialyn, we agreed not to bring that up.
Listen, it happens.
That old stove's impossible to handle. The flames keep flaring up and dying down. Luckily, banyue Shifu's here. Since we're all here, why don't we sit by the fire and chat for a bit?
Oh? Chatting? I love chatting. What should we chat about?
Let me think. Oh, I know. Everyone share something funny or embarrassing that's happened to you recently. Dialyn, you first.
Oh, is this gonna get weird really quickly? The hearth crackles and flickers with flames. Laughter, playful teasing, the clinking of dishes and cups are woven together into a rare chorus of carefree buzz. The tight strings in everyone's heart loosen without notice. Heavy secrets momentarily chased away by the warmth. Time seemed to stretch in the glow of the fire, glowing quietly in its simple purity, until as the laughter slowly fades, they look up and realize stars have filled the sky.
Wow, look! After all that goofing around, the stars almost look brighter, don't they? One year, my brother, Senior Fufu, and I went to release lanterns together on a mountain behind Yunquei Summit. It was a blustery day, and the wind was so strong we couldn't even get the lanterns lit. I remember stomping around in frustration. Eventually, I just tossed the lantern aside and lay on the grass. But when I looked up, I saw the starry sky. each star shining brighter than any lantern. My brother said that the stars are the best kind of lantern to carry your wishes. Feels like it's been ages since I had a moment like that. No thoughts, no worries, just gazing at the stars and having a quiet conversation.
Everyone listens silently, with the crackle of flames and the only sound breaking the silence. Meanwhile, the Chiming sword case shimmers, almost imperceptibly under the starlight. Suspicious. Choices, such cruel things. Once made, they're like stones cast into a lake, ripples pushing you forward as they spread. Looking back, those ripples already turned into a tidal wave. There's no turning back now. I poisoned your food. Ningqian seems a bit drowsy, mumbling incoherent fragmented words under his breath. Bro, drug the food.
Belian says he's already bragged about it to Belian.
Already? How did you contact him? Via the internet, bro? It's time. Let's do what needs to be done. She's gonna go. She's gonna leave. I'm gonna be scared. Chat with... Okay, so why are you optional, but you're not optional, okay?
It's so much fun being with everyone. Tonight, I'm definitely gonna have sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. See you in our dreams. Okay.
Starting to long for more moments like these.
All right, it's time to kill someone.
Finally, some peace and quiet. No endless customer complaints, no paperwork, no urgent messages, and none of those voices. Just sitting here, looking at the fire, gazing at the stars, listening to chatter. Just chilling like this. Yeah, not bad at all.
Dialyn's expression held unusual calmness. Seems like the perfect moment to ask those questions she normally dodged.
Since it's so much trouble, why do you keep being a service rep? I will say, it probably does not pay well. Because it's fun watching people get tongue-tied when I fire back. And because when talking to a living person, no matter what I say, I'll always get a response. It could be an angry demand, a helpless sigh, or even a dumber follow-up question. But whatever it is, at least some kind of response.
I will say, the stupid questions are the worst ones.
Unlike in the Hollow, where you can only listen endlessly listening to those voices of the dead. Listening to their resentment, their regrets, their pleas, without an E, but they're forever unable to truly respond to anything, or accept any true response. No matter how much you say, what you say, it's just like a stone falling into a deep well. Not even an echo can be heard. That feeling, after a while, makes you wonder if you've become part of the silence too. Alright, it's getting late and cold. Time to head home. Finally got some peace and quiet. It's about to end. Tomorrow's gonna be another troublesome day, huh?
It's bedtime. Are you guys still out here? Can I talk to any of y'all? No? Not even Banwei? Bro. Back in we go. Bed, bed. The happy gathering and soft bed smooth away the edges of those heavy, sharp, and unsettling thoughts. Your inner turmoil gradually subsides, letting you sink into a peaceful darkness woven from the silent companionship by the hearth. In this tranquil moment, protected by the lingering warmth of companionship, you drift into a deep, dreamless sleep. Far off, Yi Shiyuan, having waited for quite a while, finds himself lost in confusion.
You aren't planning to use me to activate the array, are you?
Well,
no need to test me. I already told you. You'll stand with me before the Creator. As for activating the array, there is another candidate.
You already know where the array is, and the Creator's location. When will the summoning begin?
Patience. Timing is like a seed buried deep in the soil. You can't simply will it to sprout. It needs the appropriate nourishment and the right season to break through the earth.
And also, if the ZZZ devs don't pad out this story, then what are we gonna do with everyone's runtime?
So we wait. Wait until the keys chosen by the Creator are all in place.
Sarah tilts her head slightly, as if listening to the whispers carried by the wind, or perhaps savoring the urgency in Yi Shiyuan's voice. The corners of her lips curve upwards, her smile laced with anticipation and cold calculation. Sounds like quite a commotion outside. Better check it out now. She's gone. She's disappeared. Where is she? Girly! Oh, she's not in her room. Never mind. Where did she go? I'm stuck on a thing. Oh. Well, what happened? Senior Songtao, what's going on?
Senior Songtao? What's going on?
We'll get you patched up right away.
No, don't worry about me. Listen, last night, sometime after midnight, the miasma at the old mining site suddenly erupted. The other disciples are all trapped there now. Many of them are severely wounded.
Man, again?
Wise, we don't have time to wait for Shifu and the others.
Let's get going.
Understood. Then let's get ready to go. Belle, we'll leave Senior Songtao to you and Lion.
We'll take care of him. Eos will be waiting for you there. I'll give banyue, Shifu, and Dialyn the heads up. But remember, Wise, Xiaoguang needs to be careful with the sword.
Relax, Junior Belle. I promised Wise I wouldn't break the seal lightly. Don't forget, I'm pretty strong. Even without the Qingming sword, I'll do my best to keep everyone safe. This is the perfect time for me to show how reliable a senior I can be.
Before you step out of Shuibian Temple, Dialyn comes rushing in with more news. Oh, what happened?
I know most of what happened now. The issue is, I can't reach banyue.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Could be because of what Dialyn said yesterday.
Could banyue Shifu be planning to face everything alone after what Dialyn said yesterday?
Ningqian's also missing.
Oh, he stabbed him.
The timing of the miasma eruption can't be a coincidence. And his disappearance only confirms my suspicions. Something isn't right.
So Ningqian either led him towards the miasma or pretended to get caught, have Banyue try and rescue him, and then proceed to stab him in the back. Suspicious. What did you dig up?
Your suspicions? What did you dig up this time, Dialyn?
Remember when I told you that I heard a familiar name among the voices of those dying in the mine's old residential area? That name was Ningqian.
Ningqian? Were his relatives among the victims back then?
When the disaster hit the old mining site, banyue left many to die, including Ningqian's sister.
Those banyue turned away.
Praxi, there's no point in hiding anything from her at this point, right?
I mean, you're literally telling it, so... Explain what happened to Banyue with Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang? It's like this.
You tell Xiaoguang about what Banyue did all those years ago.
So, Ningqian concealed his past and joined Banyue's school to get close to him. I found out that he'd contacted Sarah before he first met us. No wonder more clues somehow always appeared the moment we thought the trail was about to go cold. That's Sarah. She must have used the hatred in his heart to strike some sort of deal with him.
To use Banyue as the key? It sounds like Nian Gao is gonna end up as the key at this rate.
Us meeting the Exaltist
If not,
remnants, discovering the ancient tome and learning of the array. None of that was random. Looks like that woman has been secretly orchestrating these seemingly logical events.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I got an investigation report on Ningqian this morning. He said goodbye to his neighbors and friends at the martial arts school. The way he spoke made it sound like he was leaving on a long trip and might never see them again.
He knew he was probably about to die.
Never see them again? Does that mean he's out to take revenge?
That seems to be the most likely possibility. The recent miasma eruption that led Banyue to investigate was probably meant to lure him into opening the ancient array.
So that note I received?
He's trying to exploit Banyue's guilt to lead him into a trap.
Was it a setup to exploit banyue Shifu's guilt towards Xiaoguang and the others? He tried to keep her safe and stop Senior Ye from activating the array, which made it the perfect bait to draw him in.
That's just the tip of the iceberg. I suspect the array in the ancient tome, and even the part about the key to quell miasma, were nothing more than tricks to keep him chasing. It might all be Sarah's handiwork. Think about it. Using powerful ether energy to activate the array and purify the miasma? If the array is used to absorb a large amount of ether energy and miasma, then where will all that power go? The miasma in Lemnian Hollow is abnormally receding. Where is it flowing to? What else is behind the residential building in the mines?
I mean, who's to say the creator's not, eating it all up?
And that voice in the hollow. We still don't know why only banyue and I could hear it. But it's clear that the voice has been trying to use my memories to plant doubts in my mind. So what exactly is hiding behind that voice, trying to influence me and banyue? Based on Sarah's actions, it's more likely that the miasma and our power is or will be directed for a special purpose.
For example, sustaining that creator who is soon to descend.
If that's true, then that array...
If that's true, then even if the array once had its use, it's definitely not some world-saving miracle anymore. Instead, it's an energy pool gathering strength for the creator's descent.
As for Ningqian, no matter how much he knows about what's actually happening, he's already become someone else's pawn.
I know I don't have the right to forgive Banyue Shifu on his behalf, or erase the hatred he carries in his heart. But even if I don't remember him as a child anymore, I know from the time we've spent together that the kindness he showed us was genuine.
So, what about you? As things stand, what do you think of banyue? Have you made up your mind?
My mind was already clear, ever since we left the Hollow and stepped on the bridge that connects my old home to the outside world. Amidst all the chaos, that figure silently rushed out, carrying my brother and me over the bridge. The only hands that we could reach in that terrible abyss. The only person who held us, as sturdy as a mountain, was Banyue Shifu.
Did you remember something? We totally didn't predict this earlier.
Xiaoguang, did you remember something?
Yes, Banyue Shifu never mentioned it. He saved my brother and me all those years ago. He looked after us, sent us to Yunquay Summit, gave us a better home. No matter what kind of past he carries on his shoulders, or what strict cold rules he adheres to, how could I erase such kindness? And now his guilt has driven him into danger for us again. Dialyn, Wise, I'm going to bring Banyue Shifu and my brother back.
Now that's the spirit of the Qingming Sword successor. If you're set on dragging them back from the abyss, then let's get going. Before that scrap heap gets turned into actual scrap, and before your brother and Ningqian make any irreversible mistakes.
Dialyn!
Dialyn, I knew you were a good person. I mean, she's just working on the rules. I think once it was proven that Banyue was a good person, then she'd be like, all right, you passed the forbidden fruit test, then let's go.
I knew you were a good person.
All right, stop it, you two.
That choice I forced Banyue to make last night. I never thought the answer I wanted would become so soon. So simple. Using truths whispered by the dead to expose the lies of the living? That's what the standard by which I enact judgment. But this time, I want to use the words of the dead to give the truth to the living.
Banyue gazes at Ningqian for a long time. I didn't realize there was text on the side that was relevant. Well, there's one of them. They say what team I got? What team did I get? It's just Dialyn. I don't get Banyue. Right, because he's not in the story right now. Hello? Can I get out of... Oh my god, why did it tab in and out? So we don't do anything? With these guys, y'all don't say anything? Alright. After tending to the mystic's wounds.
Song Tao must have delivered the message to you. Is he... okay?
Well, he's not dead. Don't worry.
Don't worry, Senior Qingyuan. He'll be okay. But he told us that our fellow disciples from Suibian Temple were trapped by miasma. How did you manage to break free?
It was Banyue Shifu. Somehow the sealed gate was opened last night. Some disciples went in to explore, but shortly after, a wave of active miasma came and swept everyone away, leaving us trapped in different places. Later, just as we were about to give up hope, Banyue Shufu came and saved everyone. After he found a safe place for us, he turned and went in deeper. From the look on his face, I could tell that it wasn't just a spur-of-the-moment decision. He seemed as if he had long made up his mind to go in there.
Man, so he was just like, I'm a sacrifice myself.
He said that human forces could no longer stop this chaos and that he needed to find another way. So he went to investigate the source. He also said some strange things, heavy words. I don't know if they were meant for us or if he was just talking to himself.
Probably talking to himself, but
Heavy words? What do you mean?
he knows he's about to die because every character in this game is a martyr.
He said, to walk this world is as to depart one's home for distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon thy steps alone, but cast thy companions stumbling in the dust beside thee. He also said something like, I shall make the burden lighter, my own and far more for my companions. This debt must be paid.
How did you remember all that, actually?
Suspected.
I thought it sounded strange at the time. I wanted to help him, but I was injured. There wasn't much I could do. I was worried, so I insisted he take Bowlion along. Shortly after he left, toward the source of the miasma, we heard a loud noise. Then, the miasma that was trapping everyone appeared to be drawn towards something else and started to recede.
Did they activate the array?
We were all so relieved. Until just a moment ago, when Bowlion came back and reported that Banyue Shufu was trapped now.
Oh, he made himself the key, of course.
You can try scanning Bowlion's memory module to find out exactly what happened, but things aren't looking good. At this rate, Banyue Shufu will be killed in that array.
Of course he will. You perform an emergency scan of Bowlion's memory module. Late last night, Banyue came to this area alone. Memories. We're in sepia.
Looks right.
I would like my attack, please.
Mountains might.
I was genuinely expecting him to say something, but it would make sense for him not to say something in this cutscene. Banyue Shifu, here's the situation. Chinen explains the general situation. This chaos is beyond human control. We need to find another way. I'll seek out its source to save everyone. Banyue Shifu, those of us who remain here are too injured to move. Please take Belian with you. Having him assist you would put our minds at ease. Alright. Being a Bangbu from Yunque's summit, I'm sure it'll be able to find its way back to you by itself once this is all over. Wait! Bowline will be able to find its way back by itself? To walk this world as if it were to travel distant shores. When debts of old weigh heavy, they press not upon my steps alone, but cast my companions stumbling in the dust beside me. For myself, and even more so that my companions may walk lighter, this debt must be repaid. Out of 5 people, 3 must pay the price. Is there any secrets? Oh. Back when I was doing my duty around here, parents would often voice their concerns about mischievous kids sneaking out to play at night. For their safety, special locks were installed. Only adults know how to open them. This must be something he heard in his youth, and never forgot.
We rarely came here back then. We must make haste and check the area for anything suspicious.
Nope. Bro's dead. Oh, well, okay. I wonder if they were trying to make Yishugong...
Already here?
Oh. I wonder if he's making Yishugong and, oh my god, and Banyue's story 2 separate stories, and they were going to focus on something else, but then they moved it to, like, next patch or something? I don't know. I'm making stuff up. I'm still wondering about the voice lines that got added in. because it's very minimal. Well, I say minimal, there was a lot in the beginning. Banyue Shifu, I knew you cared about the mystic's safety and would come here. Great news. Absolutely fantastic news. I think I stumbled upon the key array core of that ancient array mentioned in the old text. It's just that I'm not skilled enough. I couldn't fully activate the array. But now that you're here, surely everything will go much smoother. It looks like this time, the miasma's disaster can finally be put to an end. This place won't have to relive that nightmare again. Where is it located? There's several array pillars on the platform nearby. I'll lead the way for you, Shifu. Alright, let's go, Ning-chan. Be careful. And that he led you to their death.
Shifu, this way.
You're really not acting this out. You're just like, over here. Bro! Like, you're not even trying to be subtle about it. You're just like, oh my god, come over here. It's so... Oh. Wow, gee, I wonder what this is. Nameless ancient array. Ooh, I wonder what it does when I step in here and activate it. The array core is ancient, and the patterns curved onto its pillars shimmer with an undying will to protect. Standing in the center, it's almost possible to feel the long-dormant earth pulsing in agony, urging the activation of the array. Upon attempting to guide and fully activate the array with his own ether energy, a cold, malicious will suddenly counterattacked.
Fall back behind me.
Oh, I don't like that you look like that, actually. Wait, so he's stuck in there too. Balion's memories regarding Banyue cut off there. Wait, so he's also stuck. Oh, okay. The array has been activated and is continuously channeling miasma. It seems to be effectively absorbing and suppressing it. And Banyue Shifu is trapped in a miasma sphere of great evil, and even though my training has advanced by leaps and bounds today, I still can't save the two of them. Alas, what a tragedy. Banyue seemed to know what Ning Kwang was up to. I mean, yeah, he knew. He would have remembered him, but still went ahead to activate the array. Indeed. You should just hurry and save Banyue Shifu, and take Bolion with you this time as well. Alright, off we go. Can't be that far.
Chen must have been the one who opened this door.
It's like every inch of this place is etched deeply in his memory.
Yeah, because he also went through that tragedy. I could walk with it. Okay, I thought I could walk off that, but I guess not. Oh, I don't like you. Could I not deal with you, actually?
Intercept! Seal!
What the? Pew!
Pew! Break!
What the na? Banana!
Chew!
So, how's it going? At this moment, the array is engulfed in chaos as the ethereals come rushing out like a tidal wave. Ning Qian's eyes burn with rage. His crazed words are filled with pain, despair, and twisted pleasures.
Enough. Stop dragging this on, Banyue. Stop! It's over for you! How pathetic. How long do you think you can keep up that heroic act? Stop pretending you're a savior. Look at you. Look at the monster you become! Can't you see? Stop fighting! Just let me die here! We can both die here! You should watch me die. Just like how you watched my sister struggle on the brink of death all those years ago. Why are you still playing the merciful saint? I've waited 10 years. 10 whole years! And now the day is here. You don't deserve to save anyone! And you don't deserve to let me live.
Why? Because you don't want to deal with the consequences of your actions, bro? Like, she was the one who saved you back then. So why did you save her? Why? Why? These 10 years, every single day I kept thinking, if I hadn't stormed out that day, if I'd stayed, maybe my sister wouldn't have died alone like that. My life should have ended here 10 years ago. I've been waiting for so long for this day.
Since you'll be dying with me, then so be it. Guess I can finally avenge my sister. And give myself some closure.
Banyue's heavy footsteps create a deep crack on the ground, like a lonely mountain peak, covered in scars and bruises, but standing tall and unwavering. He tenaciously protects Ningqian and the area behind him. His fists swing in a frenzy of energy, every blow hitting like a tsunami, blasting the oncoming ethereals to dust. It's as if Banyue cannot feel the scratches and searing energy marks on his metal frame. The depths of his eyes glisten with a sorrow that pierces his soul, and a resolution that has long known his ending. His low, hoarse voice rings out like echoes in a deep valley, piercing through all the clamor, every word imbued with immense power.
Ningqian, I shall repay this debt with my life. Yes, your life is not a bargaining chip. You still have a long road ahead. Go and live. Live and see the world that your sister never saw.
Banyue's burning resolve, his determination to atone for his wrongs, and his deepest and most powerful fires bent on protecting life begin to erupt. He abandons any defensive stance. Every remaining bit of energy, every fragment of existence in this machine is on the brink of collapse, is fully channeled into his fists.
The array base has been destroyed, and now the suppressed miasma has been released. What a pain.
You finally made it! Banyue Shifu and his disciple are all trapped within that array. Banyue Shifu has been battling an endless stream of ethereals to protect that young fellow. He's been fighting for quite some time now. I couldn't quite make out what they were saying, but it sounded like the young man was begging Banyue Shifu to give up on him. And who knows how much longer he can hold them off.
That platform is where Dad used to take me to see the stars. The array has been there all along, so close by.
Is there a way to break through or enter the array?
The concentration of miasma is too high over there. I can't get any closer.
Fairy, scan and confirm the range of the whole array. Wise, you can try getting closer, but be careful. Fairy and I will think of a way to break it.
Got it. I mean, we can send EOS, right?
Let's head in that direction.
Just break the actual mechanisms holding the array up. Well, time for you to die. Hello?
Pew!
Pew!
Dial 2 for a chat. I'll back you up. A complaint?
Oh, I did not press Q, but okay. They said you have to end on an alt.
The arrays absorb too much miasma. We can't break through that barrier.
Maybe he can still hear us? Banyue! Banyue!
No matter how desperately you shout, no response ever comes from within. In the same array, Banyue seems to hear familiar voices calling his name. At this point, he's fought to his limit and cannot respond. The faint voices soon grow denser in the depths of consciousness, concealed by the echoes that sting like a silver needle.
Surrender, you clumsy hunk of iron. Why endure this endless pain?
Why are we in the white space again?
Open your core and embrace this great power. It will grant you rebirth and eternal freedom. Do you hear that? Do you hear the cries of the burden deep within your body? Your bearings are screaming. Your circuits are melting. You have long been covered in cracks on the verge of collapse.
Emotion module overload. Forcing deinstallation to clear redundant emotional data. Re-verifying core command. Suppress miasma by any means necessary.
Dive in. Sink into eternity. Behold how they long to accept you. Why resist? You are a part of this filth.
Oh, the whole point is him trying to get rid of the filth, but sure.
The shell is broken. My body, like a candle flickering in the wind. Yet even if only a sliver of hope remains, the faintest glimmer of light, this heart must hold it fast and never let it go. So stubborn. Look at these scars. They're not just marks of battle. to the price of bearing what should never have been yours to carry.
Murderer. He must pay with his life.
Oh, well, there's the voices.
Your existence is a mistake. You should be eradicated. Feeling pain. It's nothing compared to the agony we feel.
Descend to hell. Fall with us.
How long can you hold on? 10 minutes. 1 minute. A second.
One. Well, it's not that one.
Is it worth it for those who hate you, who fear you, for those souls who curse you day and night, for a bunch of rotten worms?
Oh, worms was so vile.
And fears you, suffering, exhausted. Then why trudge in vain through this hopeless mire? Give up. Give up your meaningless pain. Your very existence is a mistake, and your struggle an even greater one. Even if I fall here, this is the path I have chosen. This is the price I have to pay. This will is like a stone, immovable, unyielding. Even if my body shatters and I perish here, I shall not falter. Let go of your meaningless resistance, of your heavy burdens. Let everything return to nothing, to its original, pristine, blank state. Isn't that a good idea? No more bloodshed, no more disappointment, no endless penance, no duty, no guilt, only eternal release.
Several voices intertwine, overlap, and spin like an endless whirlpool of destruction, trying to crush Banyue's residual self-consciousness completely. I'm not gonna lie, that voice was annoying me. Like, not the voice itself, but like, homie kept going! Relax, he's chosen his path!
Wise, Fairy and I found something.
Master, an abnormally large convergence of miasma has been detected. Warning. Vital signs of the survivors in the platform area are extremely weak. Anomaly detected. Multiple energy flow nodes detected. I've marked the coordinates. The ether flow corresponds with the signature of the array base. Destruction of these nodes would disrupt the formation, destabilizing its structural integrity and potentially disabling the array core.
It'd be funny if there were 9 of them. Let's give it a shot.
Array base and array core. Looks like I'll just have to give it a shot.
Great. Destroying the array base might not only break the barrier and save people, but it might even delay or even stop the miasma that the Matrix sends to the Creator. It's a race against time. We have to hurry.
The nodes are scattered all over. Let's split up.
Okay, leave this area to me. Proxy, you cover Xiaoguang. The noise in the array core is getting weaker. Let's go!
Hello, I would like to destroy. Use disintegration to destroy the array. Okay. So it's just gonna be targeting arrays like this. Man, I have to... There, are you gonna do it? Do it. Thank you! Just gonna leave this on in case I press R again by accident. Beep boop. Get destroyed. Man!
Turn around!
What the? Pew!
Pew! Smash them!
I will say Dialyn's actually kind of fun to play. I don't know, I just like her design. She's fun. I really was not convinced before, but like this... The trailers and this story... I like her. She's fun.
Pew!
Pew! Man, this is why I didn't want to get out of the R state, because I'd be tabbing into teams the entire time. Birdie! Oh my god, you're here. Is that Yishuan Shifu's Qiming bird? Could have been trying to send a message?
Once we rescue banyue, we should tell everyone about this.
Premium support. Hello? This is the end for you. Dial 2 for a chat.
Hello, do I need to destroy? Destroy!
All 3 down. Now it's all up to Xiao Guang and the others. Better hurry back
I was
to the
trying
array
to
core
press
and wait
Q.
there.
You say beep beep? Oh my god. Oh, I am stepping in miasma stuff.
Hello, hello. A complaint? Too late for that. It worked.
No time to waste. I'm going ahead.
Well, they are not collapsed on the floor. Both of them are not dead. Oh.
Intercept!
That was a weird transition, but okay. Oh, I think it was just to put banyue on my team. Okay. I'll give it a pass.
Pew! Pew! Hey! Forward!
Go.
Sacrificing yourself for justice? A life for a life? And you, charging into die over such a lousy trick? Where's that brilliant self-serving logic of yours?
That's crazy.
Sins of the past cannot be atoned for.
Yeah, but you can keep
Once
moving
Ning is
forward.
safe, you can take whatever it is you're after.
You knew about my mission all along?
I mean, are we any of us surprised? All right, second form. Oh, no.
It's not over yet. And you already look this miserable.
Let's end it here. My core. Please. Take it.
Taking it to report back, that would be nice. But now, I have a new choice. This time, let the words of the dead grant you a truth that allows you to keep on existing.
The cries and wails of endless pain, resentment, curses, and despair. The sound of accusation fills the air like a tsunami.
Why didn't you save me? Why? Someone was waiting for me.
Look at what you've done, you heartless monster!
Remember our faces. Remember your tainted blood.
I mean, I don't know about you, but I feel like this is even more cursed than just letting him die.
A machine will always be a machine. Never. I will never forgive you. Never!
Just as these waves of despair were about to devour everything, Xiao Guang and the others return and step into the platform. The voices suddenly become clear and gentle, like a beam of light piercing through the dark clouds. It brings relief and warmth, cleansing all the ruckus.
Luckily, that rascal got angry and ran off to play. Big guy, can you promise to help me find him?
Sis?
He's so stubborn. Always getting hung up on the smallest things. I know he'll probably hit a few bumps along the way. But hey, just be patient with him, okay? Help him grow up safe, so he can see the better days I never got to. That's all I ask.
The peace we found here made me complacent. I couldn't bring myself to open that thing. Maybe this is the price I pay.
What's this?
But please,
Our two children are still so young. We shielded them with a technique just before the explosion. The two of them still have a chance to live. Don't let them watch us leave. Don't let them suffer the despair of seeing their loved ones die. Don't let them grow up alone.
I'm leaving them to you, banyue. Get them out of here. Run straight ahead and leave this place. Just make sure Ayuan and Xiaoguang survive. Please. I'm begging you.
Thanks, big guy. Really. Thank you.
I don't know why this reminded me of this, but it's kind of like the ending of the myth of Pandora's box, where it was just a bunch of curses opening it, and then the end, you get hope.
Thank you. Thank you. Now, we can go without regrets.
One day, when they return to their former home, remember to tell them we left with smiles on our faces.
The words of the deceased fade away, and their final words come to a peaceful finish.
Mom, Dad, you'd understand my decision, right?
Sis! Sis! Why did you do this? Why? Why? Why couldn't you just let me hate him? Why did all this have to happen?
It's almost like complicated feelings are part of adulthood, buddy.
Sis, I miss you. I really miss you.
Oh.
Did you hear it now, banyue? The voices of both those who died and survived because of you. This is the weight of the truth.
Dialyn's body sways slightly, and her expression is no longer light and joking. There's a hint of sympathy in her faint smile. Like a light piercing through the haze, it gently spills onto Banyue's gaunt yet upright body.
Your logic algorithms determined that there were only a handful with a chance of survival at the time. So you chose the optimal solution and didn't try to save anyone else. But as you stand here today, willing to step in and stop the array, you've proven that you've broken free of the constraints of commands and algorithms, haven't you?
Correct. But the past cannot be...
Right. The past can't be rewritten. But you're only holding on to the debt of those who were killed. You have forgotten the promise to live that those who passed entrusted to you at the end of their lives. Do you really think that falling here and sacrificing your life to repay your debts is something worth commending? You're just trying to run away. The real way to atone for wrongdoing is to live. Living the way you are now. This human form with emotions, self-awareness, and the ability to feel pain. To face the trials of the past day after day, and to shoulder the never-ending guilt. Live. Live with a clear mind. Face the people you've saved. Be it gratitude, relief, distance, fear, even if you hate him. Go fulfill your promise to the deceased. Keep going. Use every remaining moment to make up for your past until the very end. This is my final verdict as a Krampus judge.
Dialyn's words finish and begin to sink in. Banyue's body trembles, almost too faintly to notice. In silence, the chains that had bound him for years, forged from cold algorithms, endless slaughter, self-loathing, and the weight of misunderstanding, had nearly crushed his soul. But in that moment, as he stands tall, they shatter with a thunderous crash.
Xiaoguang, Ninja, about what happened all those years ago.
You don't need to say anything, banyue Shifu. Actually, I already remembered it all. Back when we crossed the bridge again. You might think you're a murderer who didn't save people in their moment of need. But to me, and my brother, you're the path to survival our parents sacrificed their lives for.
To be fair, I feel like Banyue was given an impossible trolley problem that humans can't even solve themselves, so...
And not only did they give themselves up for us, but also for your chance to become human. Dialyn is right. remorse for the dead never really goes away. But we can bear it as we go on. You don't owe the dead your life. You owe them the will to use the hands that once killed to reach for more life instead. That's why I've never blamed you, banyue Shifu. I also wanted to thank you, dialyn, for letting me hear my parents' last words. It showed me that I was thinking the same way they were.
You and your parents are such kind people. You've grown into the person your parents had hoped for.
You and your parents are such gentle souls. And now, you've grown into exactly the person they'd hoped for.
Ningqian, this is my own choice. You always have the freedom to choose how to face banyue Shifu.
Xiaoguang gently pats his trembling shoulder. Ningqian is choking up, his voice a little hoarse.
Sorry. I'm so sorry, banyue Shifu. I've hated the wrong person. For 10 years, I've hated the wrong person. I've poured my deepest hatred on you and squandered my sister's last wish.
Ningqian, of course I remember your sister. She was the one who found me deep in the hollow and brought me back to life.
I still remember her last words vividly. I remember every face of those I could not save. Their faces have never faded. I was never able to find you in Waifei Peninsula after I rescued Xiaoguang and the others. Until years later, when you came to my school, I recognized you the moment you told me your name.
Damn, so he's just been sitting with this forever.
By that time, you already looked like your sister all those years ago.
You've known all along? And you still took me in as a disciple and taught me everything. It was me. I made a deal with Sarah. I used the ancient tome to lure you into activating the array. I thought I could use the array to absorb the miasma, hoping I could save more people and complete my revenge.
Ningqian, I'm afraid you were just another pawn in someone else's game. It is still unknown whether the endless miasma was purified or just transferred to something else in the hollow.
Oh, definitely transferred.
It's far more complicated than you think. We've all been pulled into a deeper scheme without even realizing it.
Everyone, it may be too late to say this now, but I'm too ashamed to look Xiaoguang Shifu in the eye. But there's something I must tell you. Actually, Yishuan Shifu left me a message. Senior Yi contacted you? What did he say? Senior Yi contacted you? What did he say? He probably didn't know about my connection with Sarah, which is why he trusted me by mistake. He recognized me as a disciple from banyue Shifu's martial arts school and asked me to pass on a message, to have him look for a black bird inside the hollow. The Qiming bird? Could it be that Shifu left it behind to keep in touch with my brother? Speaking of that, I haven't had the chance to tell you. While I was searching for that array base earlier, I happened to rescue a black bird trapped in the miasma. I'm pretty sure that was the Qiming bird. Once it was freed, it immediately flew off, like it knew exactly where it was going. Judging by Wen Ningqian's account, Ye Xian must have sent some kind of message through it. But since no response came, he must have started to worry that something went wrong in the transmission. So when he ran into a disciple from Banyue's martial arts school, he decided to entrust the message that way instead. The only one who capable of trapping the Qiming bird would be the creator. My brother must be all alone out there right now.
Ningqian, Xiaoguang, this place is dangerous, and you are still unstable. You should leave immediately, return with the others, and wait for Yishuan Shifu's support.
I will only become a burden if I stay. Banyue Shifu, everyone, please be careful. I'll deliver the news, and if Yishuan Shifu arrives in time, I'll inform her immediately.
The Qingming sword is reacting strangely in this area. There must be something I'm destined to face ahead.
Your brother?
Banyue Shifu, I gave my word to Wise before we came. This time, I will not stay behind. I will not watch those dear to me face danger alone again.
Support Xiaoguang!
Banyue Shifu, Xiaoguang has made up her mind. Let's trust in her decision.
You get one martyrdom and she gets one martyrdom, okay? It's a fair trade.
Yeah, we're also running out of time. Her own brother might be in grave danger and you won't let her go with you? How does that make sense? You only have two options. Knock Xiaoguang out and send her back, or grant her wish. Come on. Is the wielder of the Qingming sword supposed to be weak or something? Look at yourself. You look like a mess.
Oh.
Give it a minute and we'll all be counting on Xiaoguang to save us.
That's crazy.
Fine, but we proceed with caution and must not act rashly.
Banyue gives in and Ning Qian says goodbye to everyone before returning the way he came.
All right. Now that we've set him on the right path again, it's time for us to go to that lousy creator's lair and turn the place upside down.
Hi, Sarah. How's it going? What's going on? As if sensing something, dialyn suddenly stops and looks towards the shadows nearby. Sarah walks out slowly with her usual enigmatic smile, as if she were just passing by and hadn't been spying on her for long.
The Judge of Krampus sure lives up to her name. Your perceptiveness is truly a pain.
Are you done watching, Sarah Florin?
Oh!
It's been so long as no match found. In the database, you picked up the habit of sneaking and hiding like a rat.
Bro said the full name. That's crazy.
You were investigating me. But now that the dust is settled, what happened in the past doesn't matter anymore. Krampus, Faithin, Ye Xunguang. I was hoping to lend you a hand and dedicate the power of this stone lion to the Creator as a gift. An offering of thanks for the power the Creator lost when they cleansed the miasma. Pity, all these changing plans, but no matter. That'll be enough. Almost everything's been purified in this place.
Where is my brother?
Dead. I don't know.
Look at you. You're just like you were in his nightmare. Pure, naive, and ignorant. Naturally, your brother is... Oh, well, look who it is.
A familiar yet strange figure appears nearby. It turns out to be Yi Shiyuan, but different. His face is filled with shock when he sees Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, what are you doing here? Weren't you training in seclusion? Who sent you here?
Brother, judging from your looks, are you also...
Go back. You shouldn't have come here.
Senior Yi, we're all worried about you.
Senior Ye, we're all worried about you.
Are you in?
You didn't write that letter, did you? About how to break my connection with the Qingming sword.
Note? What note? What did you do, Sarah? Why is my sister here?
No need to be so anxious. You helped me find the Creator in order to save her, didn't you? So what's wrong with organizing this moving reunion beforehand?
Well, and then everyone dies.
Is there any point in pursuing such trivial details at this stage? Don't forget, I'm the one chosen by the Creator. Only I can open the door for the Creator's arrival into this world. Your obsession, the answer to fulfilling your tragic wish, is just ahead. The time is nearly upon us. Since you're willing to give everything to save your one and only sister, you'll definitely come, won't you? Otherwise, all our hard work will be in vain.
Pained, Yi Xuan glances at Xiaoguang, who has her hand anxiously extended towards him, and suddenly closes his eyes. As he opens them again, you see a look of determination.
Xiaoguang, listen to me. Go back with the others. Trust me. And don't follow me anymore. Junior Wise, everyone. I'm sorry, but I have to go. I've already come this far. I have no other choice.
I'm asking you one thing. No matter what, do not let Xiaoguang follow me. I'm counting on you. Yi Xuan turns around without looking at Xiaoguang again and disappears into the ominous darkness with Sarah.
How could I possibly just stand by and do nothing at a time like this?
Using someone's loved ones as leverage? Despicable, yet effective. Stop spacing out. Let's go after them.
Track Sarah and Yishuan.
Belle, do you know where they went? Can you track them down?
Tracking route confirmed. Path recalibration complete.
I'm not gonna lie, this whole time I've been waiting for this story to end because I'm just like, did they extend the story or something? Are they not gonna do this right now and extend it to a part 2?
It doesn't look like they've gone far, but the miasma concentration in that direction is higher than anywhere we've been before. You need to be careful.
Okay.
Okay. Xiaoguang, can you keep going?
Yeah, let's go. We're bringing my brother back.
I genuinely was thinking, oh, maybe they changed the story last minute because they wanted to make this a part 2.
In. Wait up, little master. The aura ahead feels sinister. I fear it may be a dangerous place. Inna. It's best to be prepared before going.
Meanwhile, Sarah, who is not far away, welcomes the moment she has been longing for.
Answer me. What's going on? What did you do to Xiao Guan behind my back? Why did you lead her here? We agreed she stays out of this until the Creator descends. You broke your promise!
Promise? Faced with the divine edict of the Creator, the promises of mortals are as light as a goose feather. There's no need to get so worked up. Your sister's presence is just a necessary component in the process.
And then she'll die.
You see, you, your sister, and I are all keys that have been gathered here. The grand descent is about to begin, releasing your sister's shackles and fulfilling your deepest wishes. Those are the only reasons you were willing to abandon your companions and walk with me, right?
Sarah, what exactly are you trying to do?
What she's been trying to do the whole time. I don't know. Did you get it? Like,
what am I trying to do? My plans have never wavered since the very beginning. The time has come. All things shall return to their source. Come, all you lost children who seek answers and redemption. Embrace your fate.
Sarah doesn't look at him anymore. She raises her hands high in one direction, and her voice suddenly rises, chanting in a cryptic rhythm that nearly pierces the soul.
O supreme and sacred Creator, by thy blessing and thy call, I lay forth this offering. Obliterate the vows of traitors, the avengers' cries, the defiler's lament, and the mourning of the dead. Almighty Creator, hear my plea. I beseech thee to manifest thy truth in the chaos of this world. I beseech thee to wield thine eternal dominion and reshape the order of the universe. Sarah, my most faithful servant.
Hello?
Thou hast come to the very brink of my advent.
It's also her voice. Interesting.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. Brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to me.
Kind of crazy that homie is just still standing here. You're not doing anything right now to interrupt this.
So this is the Exaltist Creator. They may look radiant, but it all sends a shiver down my spine. Whether or not this evil being can be destroyed depends on this strike. I cannot hold back.
Okay, you know what? Maybe I spoke too soon.
I'll end it here and now, before Xiao Guan and the others are drawn in too deep.
You had to charge up to make your presence known? So, after lying in wait all this time, you're finally showing your fangs?
Move! Foul miasma, be gone!
Finally.
Abomination! This is the end for you!
Everything is under your gaze.
It's a tricky one, just as expected. It even tried to reflect my attack.
I don't think she's dead, right? She just got kind of grazed by his attack.
Good thing it's been blasted into ether particles now. That should be the end of it.
Unless the ether particles get inhaled and then suddenly, I don't know, mass pandemic.
Abandon the mortal world.
That could not have been lethal.
Traverse life, death shall return.
Hello? This is Sarah, Special Investigation Squad from HSO of Hand.
Our team was caught in an operation against a notorious ethereal. I've lost contact with everyone.
Wait, don't leave! Please! Save me! I don't want to die! Help me! Don't leave me behind! Please! Save me! Anyone! Can no one hear me? Oh, if the gods truly exist in this world, please hear my plea!
Where am I? Am I saved?
I was not expecting Sarah backstory, I'm not gonna lie.
Lucky child.
Oh.
Chosen by the will of the Creator. You are restored to the living before you turned into an ethereal. The blood of the Creator flowing through your broken body is the best proof that you belong here.
What? Blood of the Creator? Who are you?
We're the Exaltists. I'm Soph, the scribe, and the current overseer. There is no need for fear, no need for doubt. The Creator is merciful. This is the place they have given you, your new home.
No, sorry. I have somewhere I have to go back to.
How many times have I already told you there has never been a special investigation squad in HSO? And there's no file under the HIA for a Sarah Florin.
Miss, this is your final warning. If you continue, we'll have no choice but to remove you by force.
Tread carefully. One step further and you may shed your mortal sins. But the gate to the final domain does not open without refinement. Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering. All shall return to the Creator, for they are the origin of all. I know. Deep inside my body, my soul, lies the seed of evil I've long refused to face.
The cycle of cause and effect you have lain is clear. It lies within the call of salvation you have let me hear.
Abandon the remnants of the mortal world. Traverse life and death. I set my hand upon my spine, and my palm against the mortal heart. Guided by nameless markings, I shall walk the path, in search of the Creator.
Creator, who has shown me the conclusion, I have fulfilled your promise. Please, accept me.
Not good.
Oh, Creator, is this your permission for me to merge?
What?
Oh, I don't like the distorted look.
Sarah and the thing. Their presence has vanished.
That's gonna be a big boss for later. Oh, there's the miasma.
This presence, it's grown even stronger.
Uh-oh!
That Creator has returned. Oh no! No!
Bro, you are distracted. What is that? Hello? Why was it slithering? Oh, you are dissipating into the ground. Bitch, why is that?
What is this?
He's just...
I don't care what you are.
When he growled, he gone.
My brother!
She looks... I can't take her seriously. She looks so cute. Oh, God.
Refuse to lose anyone important to me again!
You're so sluggish. I don't like you.
Twisted being. Could it be the creator Sarah's been searching for?
It is all thanks to Ye Shuyan's foolish act of defiance.
Is that Sarah's voice?
Fortunately, my most devoted follower has accomplished what I had foreseen, paving the way for my descent into this world. I didn't know how fast that text was going to be.
As for Ye Shuyan, fret not. I have other plans for him.
We can bring it back, right?
Enough talk. Once you're gone, it'll all be over.
The end for you!
Also, this is the second time there's just really sad music to a boss battle. Oh, but you're not the boss. Wait. Oh, wait, you're not the boss. Hello? There's no boss health bar. Don't tell me he's gonna be like a nightmare version of him and then we're gonna have to fight him and then maybe someone gets stabbed in the back.
Intercept! Sealed!
Oh, I could not dodge. There we go. It's like a big croc slug.
What is that?
Oh, well.
Something that should have been mine all along. Taken by the hand of a blood relative. What could be better?
Oh, you're merging with the croc slug. Man, you made it grow tentacles. Bro, come on, dude. Oh, now you're the boss. Now you're the boss. Come back here.
Slumber in the mist. Forward! Turn around!
Solbic? Is that what it's called? You know what? Good thing they did not make a whole cutscene to be like, oh, hold on, explain all the mechanics before actually doing things. Oh, there's she was what? Okay, maybe I'm not fast enough to read, is what I'm hearing. Ew, 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 he's slimy. Oh, I could have assisted.
One for complaints, dial 2 for a chat.
Okay, no, Croc is running out of juice, so homie, come down. Get over here.
Drawn from countless legends, melodies, and dreams.
Oh, I got something.
A complaint? Too late for that.
Oh, did you just refresh your health bar? Bro, could you not? Come back here. Hey, come back here. Bro. Oh, my timing's so off. It's weird because normally the bosses talk, but he's just like not saying anything. Parried by an agent who put than me. I do appreciate that the text comes back up. Oh, we're fighting him. Okay. Okay. Ooh, I did not do the timing right.
Smash them! Intercept! Ether purge!
There we go. That's a combo and a half.
This won't take much.
Can I kill you via sister? There you go. Ew, it's all smoky. Ew, nasty.
No!
Still afraid? going to draw the sword. If you keep running, your loved ones will all be buried here!
Brother!
Some choices are burdens, and we must bear them. Do what must be done. I trust you, just as you trust me. Finally.
If I were the one being controlled instead, I believe my brother would make the same choice.
There she is! Go!
Xiaoguang.
You trust me, just as I trust you. Somehow, I'm not afraid anymore.
The seal is broken. Great!
Come on, girl, you got this.
Brother.
Such a splendid power. I'll happily accept it. How could that be?
A mere evil spirit, and you dare speak so arrogantly.
There she is. Oh my gosh, she is all white.
Wielder of the Qingming Sword of Yunhui Summit. This sword, with heaven and earth as its guide, shall cleanse all evil!
Oh, Yanqing wishes he was her.
I already know.
This voice. Did I really bring my brother back?
Please forgive me for leaving again. You must wait for me. Trust me. I will save you. I swear I will.
Brother.
There was a flash. What happened? Where are we? A few days later, the long silence finally breaks. Xiaoguang finally wakes up.
Xiaoguang's awake, Wise. You should go check on her first. Dialyn and Banwei Shifu will be here soon. We'll wait for you to check in on Xiaoguang before we start our discussion.
So, how are you? Oh, you turned back.
How are you feeling?
Xiaoguang, how are you feeling? Do you still hurt anywhere?
It feels like I had a really, really long dream. Right, where's my brother? What happened to him? Where is he? Did I bring him back?
Girl, I have no idea. Don't worry, let me tell you.
Don't worry. Let me explain everything that's happened. After you defeated that thing, the creator, or at least its embryonic form, you passed out from exhaustion. The power wrapped in that black mist dissipated, and Senior Ye, he seemed to come back to his senses. He caught you as you fainted and whispered something I couldn't quite hear. Even though it was clear he didn't want to leave, he still went off alone in the end. He didn't explain anything. All he said was, "Take care of Xiaoguang."
Are you gonna try and kill Sarah? Like, what's the end goal?
Banyue and Dialyn were both injured and couldn't stop him. But at that moment, from Senior Ye's expression, it was like he suddenly realized something he had to confirm right away.
He left alone? No. We must find him as soon as possible. If he still has any remnant influence of the creator in his body, if that takes hold again. And what about Shifu? Did she make it in time?
Not yet.
Yixuan Shifu hasn't returned to Suibian Temple yet. She must be dealing with Senior Ye's situation. I heard that Yunhui Summit will be sending people over soon to investigate the creator incident.
Yunhui Summit.
Contemplate with what happened before with Xiaoguang.
Xiaoguang, considering our past experiences and what Sarah said, do you think the creator's target has always been you and the Qingming Sword?
Yeah. It's been trying to lure me into using the power of the Qingming Sword to make me break the seal myself. And I'm afraid that it controlled my brother to use him as a medium at the critical moment, to devour the power of both me and the Qingming Sword.
You still remember how you defeated the creator?
So, Do you still remember how you defeated the creator?
The situation was dire. When I finally released the Qingming sword, I seemed to have a strange resonance with it. I understood that the sword contains a power that can suppress the creator, or even annihilate it. That's why I believed that the last strike would bring my brother back.
Keep asking.
And besides that, did you notice anything else?
What do you mean?
Like your body, your appearance.
Like any changes with your body, or in your appearance? Your hair turned white when you drew the sword.
Are you worried about repercussions from using the sword? Don't worry. That look was just the influence of the Qingming sword. You see, I remember everything very clearly. I remember how that monster was torn apart by my blade, and what my brother asked me to do.
Oh?
What's wrong? Still worried? Then how about a little test? Want me to recite any technique spells? Or any Yunquei Summit rules? Or maybe everything we did together after we met?
Thank goodness. Looks like you're okay.
Thank goodness. Looks like you're really okay. I'm glad.
Yeah, I've never been very lucky, but maybe it's about time things went my way, right? It's just... I finally found my brother, and the next thing I knew, he was gone again.
Listen, you should talk to Lumine and Aether. You'll probably relate to that. At least for now we know Senior Ye wasn't fooled. At least now we can be absolutely certain that from the start, Senior Ye was never swayed by Sarah and the Creator. He even tried to contact Yishu and Shifu secretly.
Yeah. It seems like Sarah was using the promise of separating me from the Qingming sword to lure my brother into cooperating with her. But I don't think my brother ever believed her. He only played along so he could get close enough to find a chance to destroy the Creator before it could take form. He didn't realize that the Creator's focus was on me and the Qingming sword all along, and that Sarah had already drawn me into her trap long before I noticed. But now that the crisis is over, and he's finally out of their grip, why doesn't he come back?
He's probably investigating what happened to the Creator, because there's still that other entity besides him that got possessed, right?
He was clearly worried about me. When I was half conscious, I remember hearing him ask me to forgive him for leaving again, saying something like, he'd definitely save me. It doesn't sound like he's just worried that I'll be consumed by the sword. It's more like he's trying to tell me something. Could it be that he's learned of something even more terrifying? Something he felt he had to deal with on his own right away, to the point where he didn't want us involved at all.
Rest up, we'll figure it out.
Since Senior Ye asked you to trust him, then let's just do that. What's most important now is for you to rest up and get better quickly. Once you're fully recovered, we'll work together to find him. And this time, we'll make sure he doesn't disappear on us again.
The concern in Xiaoguang's eyes softens, replaced by a quiet determination. She nods firmly, pushing down her unease. And in her gaze, hope flickers to life once more. It's been so long, and I've been recording this for so long, that the dailies came back! Anyway. Well, now you know what time I'm recording this. Anyway, talking to dialyn.
How's Xiaoguang doing? She just woke up, so instead of bugging her with questions, we figure we give her some peace.
She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but she's less upset now. She's still concerned about Senior Ye, but after hearing that the creature was repelled and that her brother made it out safely, she's calmed down for now and is resting.
I'm afraid I'll have to trouble you to keep a closer eye on Xiaoguang's state of mind these next few days.
Please don't worry, banyue Shifu. I'll keep an eye on her. Please don't worry, banyue Shifu. Xiaoguang's only drew her sword for Senior Ye and all of us. I'll make sure she'll keep an eye on her condition.
She's always been tougher than we think, but that's also exactly why it's so hard not to worry about her. Back to business. What's this resonance signal you two mentioned earlier?
Let me explain. It was sudden and chaotic, and we didn't have time to look deeper, so we couldn't tell you right away. When the creator, or rather, that power Xiaoguang fought off, was first awakened, 4 areas in Lemnian Hollow simultaneously emitted extremely brief but highly similar energy resonance signals.
Are they trying to combine some of the hollows together? Is that what's
Which 4
happening?
areas? We can only locate 3 general areas at the moment. One was right where the creator appeared at the old mining site. Another was the area where we confronted the Exaltist overseer Mevarok. And the third one was the town.
So large influences of miasma pooling together to help the creator get energy? What a coincidence. They're all places we've been before.
Yeah. Coincidentally, these are all places Bella and I have been before.
You've been to all 3 places?
Oh, don't tell me these are all popular attractions.
Yes, it's Disney World, Universal Studios, and I don't know a third one.
That's not the strangest part. What's really worth noting is the 4th signal. Fairy?
Oh, wait, are these the AIs?
The spatial coordinates of the 4th resonance signal are severely blurred. Existence confirmed, but precise location cannot be confirmed due to high-level energy interference. Warning. Though brief, the peak value of the signal's miasma energy exceeded all known records within Lemnian Hollow.
Oh, that's fun. It's almost like it was some kind of response, then it hid itself again.
It was like some kind of distant, indistinct response. Then it quickly went silent again, as if hiding from something.
3 of the signals came from areas we've been to recently. No way that was a coincidence. But that last one, it's hidden so deep that even Fairy couldn't pinpoint it. Where could it be?
It's in Fairy. I don't know.
4 resonating signals. There must be some underlying connection we haven't uncovered yet.
That disgusting miasma creature we fought, and the Ye Shuyun controlled by the creator, might have just been the opening move. The creator testing the waters. Whatever it is, it's still out there lurking, scheming something. I'll report this to Krampus and closely monitor any changes inside the hollow.
I will also investigate further.
Things will go much better with your help. We'll keep an eye on it too.
With Krampus and Banyue Shifu helping out, things will definitely go more smoothly from here. While we keep Xiaoguang company, Bill and I will keep an eye on the situation too.
Let's all stay sharp, everyone. This calm might just be the eye of the storm. A brief moment of respite before everything gets thrown into chaos again.
Well, we have to keep an eye. Well, things are settled for now. Though I got this feeling there's definitely more trouble brewing ahead. There's still so much about the creator and other secrets of the Hollows we don't have any leads on yet. But hey, at least this time and all those times before, we pulled through it, didn't we?
No matter what lies ahead, at least we've got reliable companions by our side.
Yeah, at least we're never fighting alone. Alrighty, even the biggest problems can wait until tomorrow.
Right now, I just want to take a nice hot shower and sleep, bro. Me too.
Wise, you should get some rest too. Gotta recharge those batteries to be ready for our next adventure.
Oh, it's sleep time. Good night. Good eep. Bed.
Sinking deep into the fluffy pillow, a heavy, grounding warmth spreads through your limbs. Those heart-pounding battles and unsolved mysteries gradually fade into distant, blurry memories.
Meanwhile, as Dialyn compiles her mission report, she's greeted by a familiar guest. Hi, Zhao.
Are you here to criticize me, Senior Zhao? I thought they'd send the cold, heartless executioner. You know, never been able to get along with her.
I wonder when she'll come up.
The boss hasn't issued any new orders yet. Naturally, she won't do anything. Besides, it's too late for you to feel guilty now. I'm just here on my own behalf to ask you for an explanation. After all, we've provided you with important intel, but the result of the mission was a little underwhelming. The orders from the higher-ups are to retrieve Banyue's core data and erase this unstable factor. But as for you, not only did you not get the core, but you also seem to have made him more complete and dangerous? Is this negligence of duty or self-inflicted downfall?
Huh? Who said I didn't finish the mission? I have exercised the ultimate authority granted to me by Krampus as the judge. The verdict is as follows. Banyue's core consciousness has tentatively proven that it is controllable and of great value. Hence, I deemed there is no need to erase it. As for retrieving said core, don't worry. I will introduce Banyue to Krampus. Wouldn't you call that a different kind of recovery?
Oops.
You want to let him join Krampus?
Right.
Yeah. Wouldn't that be more interesting? If he joined, then his power, along with all of the information he has, would be of service to Krampus.
And who said he was going to agree to that?
In the long run, that's way more valuable than a one-time core data extraction, don't you think? Aside from the old folks from TOPS, the reason the boss is so interested in Banyue's core is because a certain big shot was the one who made modifications.
Ooh,
Actually transformed him from a killing machine into a human.
You sure know how to wiggle out of a tough situation. However, your proposal does actually have some merit. I hereby approve your verdict. As for how to write the report without any leaks to get those old fossils to nod in person, that will be up to you to deal with. But I believe that when the boss finds out we're about to have a new member who is so controllable and so useful with all the potential value he brings, I'm sure she will be happy.
Oh, she definitely has to be playable, bro.
After all, this is much more worthwhile than recycling a pile of scrap metal, right? All right, I'll leave the rest of the procedures to you. I look forward to hearing good news about our new member.
I'll still be relying on you to help me persuade the others.
The conversation comes to an end with a sweet, cold farewell. Dialyn remains where she's standing and exhales softly.
Banyue, your path to redemption begins with Krampus. And it will be a long road. Don't let me down.
It's kind of scary that OSHA, Krampus kind of reminds me of the IPC a little bit. I wonder what the boss is like. The skies over Waifei Peninsula remain heavy and gray, but for Banyue, the path towards a new life now lies open, and one less shadow stands in his way. The night deepens, and all is silent. As Shuebian Temple is shrouded in hazy moonlight, a single room is lit, with a dim yellow light, like a stubborn little firefly in the darkness.
On the day I secretly snuck into Shuebian Temple, I saved a chubby cat.
That's when you snuck in?
The next time I came to the temple, I tried to pass myself off as the acting temple master, only to get caught red-handed by Junior Wise. The day we went to Yumcha Sin, I was wearing that casual dress. Junior Wise said it really suits me.
The storyteller at Yumcha Sin told fascinating tales. We ate osmanthus cakes made with fresh petals preserved in honey, sticky rice powder, and kumquat peel. Banyue Shifu doesn't like greasy or spicy things. When handing him hot tea, the cup handle should be to the right. Dialyn really likes honey. She always doubles the amount. Senior Inhu's secret marinade. Grind the dried tangerine peel into fine powder. Use just a pinch when seasoning the meat. When we gathered around the fire that night, we looked at the stars together and exchanged embarrassing stories. I talked about...
She is forgetting. I mean, how many of these journals has she written?
Why? Why can't I remember? I knew it just a second ago. I wrote it all down right here.
The words on the page are blurry, twisted and morphed, as if they're about to break free from the shackles of the pages and disappear completely. A tear falls from her eye, hitting the diary with a sharp pat. After a few seconds, she wipes the damp marks from her face with the back of her hands, and her eyes become resolute again. She stares at the handwriting soaked in tears, as if trying to use her gaze to burn the words back into her heart.
I talked about how I didn't bring enough money when I left Junkoi Summit. I almost ended up going to that pawn shop in town. I remembered thinking to myself, besides the Qingming sword, I have nothing of value that's worth holding on to.
Well, your memories, if that counts.
I must never forget these memories.
I'm not gonna steal your lines.
Shifu, my brother, Wise, Belle, and everyone else. I must remember all the beautiful moments we shared together. I have to remember.
In the light, her lips move persistently, yet in vain, over and over again, repeating the fragments of fleeting memories that she's desperate to hold on to. Her fingers begin to turn white and tremble slightly as she grips the diary tightly. It's as if she's engaging in a desperate struggle against an invisible foe known as the Forgotten. Only the still damp tear stains on the paper silently tell the story of a young girl who in the darkness of night she used all her strength to pretend the world is still as it always was. To pretend she still is the same Yi Shiguang, whole, unscarred, unaffected by the Qiming sword. Ooh, that's how it ends. That's a good way to end it, I'm not gonna lie. That's a spicy way to end this story. Alright. Alright, give me... Oh, it actually just ends there. Okay, you don't give me a little teaser at the end. Now I'm very curious as to why they added extra lines for some of these, because some of them seem important, right? There's some additions about like Yishian at the end that weren't recorded. I don't know. I feel like the unrecorded lines are kind of a red herring, and maybe it was just a production thing in general. Like, I don't know, someone accidentally forgot a few lines and they were just adding it in last minute and they couldn't get it in time, or like someone on the team just didn't get the translation done or something. But I will say the beginning had me very hooked. Like, the initial premise was just like, yeah, we got it. I got lost kind of act 2, act 3-ish. Like, the plot was all still there, but like, I think it just took a little bit time to get there. I think act 1 was actually one of the stronger writing styles that I think ZZZ has done in a long time. Like, the premise was there, it was snappy, everyone was ready to go. Like, I don't know. Maybe it's just I have a bias for dialyn, and maybe that's why, but I genuinely don't think Yi Shiguang is gonna die, though. Like, I don't think they would kill off a playable character. I think, maybe. But I don't know if they would release Yi Xian as an actual character now, because I'm not gonna say it's like a playable design. It's still more simple than I think some of the other designs are, but it'd be very interesting if he was either playable as a 4-star or a part of Shiguang's ult. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's more to that story there. Like, especially because now he's kind of gone off on his own again, which I genuinely thought we weren't going to be able to battle the creator until next story, right? It felt like we were padding a little bit for time. Like, there was something happening there, but I guessed wrong. So I forget sometimes that ZZZ actually will wrap up its story compared to Genshin and HSR sometimes. Oh, I'm excited for Shengguang, especially because we're gonna see her in the other form. Like, I wonder kind of what the resolution's gonna be. I genuinely think Yishuan is gonna have to see the effects of the Qiming Sword again. And I personally think, because she's been this powerhouse this whole time, she's kind of been like the end solution to all the stories a lot of the time, or at least not this one, but the last few stories, she's kind of been here to save the day, kind of last minute. I expect her to confront Yi Shengguang, right? While she's in the other form and she's about to destroy herself, and she's not going to be able to stop her. And there's going to be something else, like maybe Wise ends up being able to stop her, or her brother showing her memories, like being able to stop her from fully dissipating, then losing herself, you know? But honestly, I like the fact that this story was kind of a combination of dialyn, Yishian, and Banwei's story all together. Like, it was very heavily Banwei's story for a hot minute. I'm surprised Yi Shiguang has as much story as she does in this patch, especially because she's going to be most likely coming out next patch. I feel like dialyn has the least amount of like story focus. Like, yes, she has a little bit of backstory with Krampus, which we still don't know about fully yet. We definitely need to meet the boss. But compared to the other two, I feel like there was a lot less focus on dialyn, surprisingly. But I think she had her time. I think she's a fun addition as a character herself, especially because banyue and Yi Shiguang's story were so heavy. It's really nice to have a character like dialyn to be like, hey, I'm here. I'm also gonna insult you directly to your face and be a little shit for a little bit. So, I don't know, it's a nice change of pace because we've gotten a lot of like super heavy stuff back to back. It's nice to have a character like dialyn finally showing up after a long period of time. But what did you guys think? Did you guys enjoy this story? What are you thinking about the future of the creator and Sarah, and what do you think is going to happen next? Let me know down in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you guys next time. Bye!